And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with our annual stream for PAX, fundraising for PAX. How's everyone doing today? Thank you so much for stopping by. Before we begin, I just want to clarify, I am okay now. I'm okay now. I'm good. I am good. So, what happened, from what I have found out, we're still not 100% sure, but we ordered some pizza from a new place about a week ago, and I believe that we actually got E. coli, and it put us all out for about a week, and I thought it was a stomach bug, I thought it was food poisoning, and it turns out we actually believe that it was E. coli. Yay! But we are now good to go. I am feeling good. I've been feeling good now for about 3 days. I've been feeling really fine. I've been good to go. No problems here. And I am sorry that I had to cancel 2 streams because of it, but I am now back. I am feeling good. I am not going to be falling out mid-stream where I feel like or look like I'm going to die. That's not going to happen, I hope. And I am feeling good. I'm feeling fine. Give me a minute to finish getting set up and we shall begin. And before we even begin, as in Moses, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Trev? There's... Well, stream's over, guys. Time to go. What? Trev just came along and just donated $1,600. Just bars filled. All right, see you guys later. What? Trump. I am equally like laughing hysterically. But absolutely just bro. Okay. Trev. Now what? I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. Do we continue the bar? Do we leave it? What? Don't worry, we're still going to be streaming all 4 hours, Trev, and everyone, but don't worry, but... I want to scream. I'm laughing, but I also want to cry. Bros, of course I'm flabbergasted! 5 minutes. You haven't even seen the purple dragon. You guys haven't even seen Spyro yet. You haven't even seen him show up yet. Oh my gosh, Trev. 1,600 thank yous wouldn't even begin to grasp how I feel right now. Okay, so let me ask, Trev, because you are the mad lad that just came along and destroyed me and everyone. Someone tell me what happened. What we... Lozzie donated $20. Coffee money. Thank you. Thank you for the 20. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So Spyro the Dragon 1. Yeah, let Trev pick the game. I'm sorry, Trev. Yeah, first off, Trev, you get to pick. You pick. Which... First off, 1, which game are we gonna play? And 2, you know, page 404 error. Do you want to just leave that there, Trev, or do you think we should start a bonus bar? I think we could do a bonus bar, but we'll keep the 1,600 on there. We're not gonna gut it. We're gonna keep the 1,600 on there. Just make it, because I don't want to do that. I don't want that donation to go away, because good gravy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whew. All right. Thank you so much. Okay, give me a second. Okay. How much did Trev drop? That much. That much. See the bar? That much. I'm shook. Yeah, and minus $20. So, guys, how much do you think I should set it to? Like, what? Do I? How much more do I add? I don't even know where to grasp this. Firmly grasp it. I cannot firmly grasp it. I am currently firmly 2,000. Okay, we got 2,000. 3,000. Oh, geez, 3,000. Okay. $2,500, $2,050. Another 1,600. That's 32. $2,050. Why don't we go with oh my gosh, my brain. As long as it's a round number. Okay, so I'm seeing 2,500, 2,000. Okay, so we'll go with 2,500. Okay, that sounds like a number we can roll with. I mean, I can very much roll with that. Oh my. From Grad, thank you so much for the $5. Was towards a treat for while you're having fun at PAX. You deserve the donation. Thank you. My brain's a little bit broken. You think? A little bit. I know some people like just start the game. It's like, yeah, give me a second. So yeah, just give me a second, please. Give me a second so that I can kind of, like, recover for a second, please. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Trev, thank you. Thank you. And Trev, I don't know if I saw a response at all. Also, Blaze Billy became a member. Nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. And As Moses donated $2. Listen to your stream while shoveling snow outside. Mood. No recovery, only suffer. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't even know where to start. Like just how I feel right now is just flabbergasted. How you feel? I'm feeling pretty good. I must admit. I'm feeling. Oh, just breathe. I'm trying. Okay. Well, I don't know if Trev replied, but if Trev pops on and decides to change the game, we can do that. But we'll go by just the vote. We'll go by the vote, which is Spyro 1 for now. But if Trev, you're still here, and you would like a different game, let me know.
Okay, rolling. It's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple?
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
No threat?
Besides, he is ugly.
Ugly? That does it!
Huh? Looks like I've got some things to do.
Insanity. All right. How is the volume? Is the volume too high or too quiet? It looks a little quiet. I think it's a little quiet. Let me turn it up a little bit. Do I know when Spyro 4 will release? No. If I knew, and I wasn't under embargo, I would tell everybody. But I don't know. Though, like I said, if I knew, I would let everybody know. Left, right, and center. Thank you. I'm happy that you liked it, Sarah. Yeah, today's video was a fun one. Today's video was a fun one. Sounds better now. Yeah, I turned it up a smidge. Today's video was really all about just kind of tempering people's expectations a little bit, or not tempering, but more like keeping that flame alive of excitement. Nick donated $1. Hey CJ, wow, my head is spinning. I was laughing so hard like you, LMAO. That was amazing. Shout out to Trev. You deserve it, man. Now let's try to recover from the explosion and enjoy our favorite purple dragon. Also, have fun at PAX, man. Hope CT Rumble is there. I hope CT Rumble will be there. And ultimately, the big thing is I always see people losing hope for things so fast, and I like giving people hope when I still have hope myself. I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up people's butts and be like, you know, yeah, Spyro's coming, and it's not. Or if I don't think it is, I'm sitting there. I don't do that.
Cool flash.
Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to turn off those
Spyro.
subtitles.
You must complete one of
I'm
the
sorry. I know
other
there are some
artisan
people who
battles.
really like it, but it's way too big. It takes up half the screen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. That guy Mikey donated $3 through Super Chat. Just got a new job. Ew, so I can finally donate again. Well, I'm more happy that you got a new job. Congratulations, Mikey. I'm really happy to hear that. Really thrilled to hear about that. Congratulations and thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $3. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, and I am very grateful to hear that you are, that you got a job back. I think there's a donation I might have missed. No, I didn't. Okay, no, I read Elena's. I was like, did I read Elena's? But I was like, yes, I did. Get out of here with these overlays there, Streamlabs. Thank you. Under embargo. I'm not under embargo in regards to a new Spyro. Absolutely. No, I'm going to continue. I'm continuing holding out hope. Well, to be a dad. Well, congratulations, William. Congratulations. It is the most rewarding and terrifying job ever. The whirlwind of Trev will not be forgotten. Glad you're going to PAX, Trev. You were very generous. Hope you both have a great day. Thank you so much, BlazeBrew. For some reason, the alert didn't... Did the alert not go through? Yeah. Welcome to everyone tuning in. So we are trying to fund for the PAX trip. If you don't know what PAX is a convention where people come together and we try different games and stuff. And could CT Rumble be there? It's possible. CT Rumble could be there. We don't have any confirmation. I hope it's there. But PAX East is something that we go to every year. This year I'm actually planning to do more blogs or vlogs. Last year really couldn't. I didn't really plan for it correctly. This year I am planning for it, and I am planning accordingly for it, so hopefully this year will be a bit better when it comes to the vlogs. I might do it as like one big vlog, maybe instead of multiple days. I might do just one big one. That might be easier, just one big vlog.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks?
Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
Okay, good, Elena. Is there a PAX live presentation? No. I'm not sure. I'm not. No, they don't. They don't do. Are you playing PC? Yes, I am. They don't do PAX. I mean, you would think that they would do like a PAX Presents, right? Like, it kind of fits, right? Do like PAX Presents and then show off a bunch of trailers for games. I already am booked for a bunch of appointments at PAX as well. There is rumors of Nintendo actually being there. There we go. There's 100 bits. It just went through. Use the PS4. There we go. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, BlazeBrew. I appreciate that. Joseph Lloyd, do you use the PS4 or PS5? The graphics look amazing. Thank you. I use the PC. I'm using PC right now because it's the best version right now by far. And my version has a slight adjustment to it to make it look a little bit better. I went to the INEI files and pushed it further.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Thank you so much, Lozzie, for stopping by. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
What are the chances of Spyro being at PAX? I would say 0. I would say, and simply for the fact that we have Crash Team Rumble coming out this year.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first.
He won't be at PAX or announced at PAX, even though.
His
His name is
Sparks.
and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Which is unfortunate. Yeah, there's no way that it's going to happen. What about Pac-Man? Not sure. Not sure. Well, you see, Spyro Reignited was announced at PAX East, right? Or at least during the window of PAX East. So, you know, asking if Spyro would be announced at PAX is not far-fetched. Zelda at PAX, that's possible. And that's going to be something that I want to, that I might be covering and talking about. Potentially. I was thinking about using my Xbox or PS4. I'm not really much into Xbox, but the graphics are bad. I guess I need to. So, as this is for PC. In between the two versions, if I remember correctly, the PS4 version has a slight advantage, if my memory serves correct. New Jersey King 123 donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. ACG, what do you think Spyro 4 will be, since Enter the Dragonfly is actually a direct sequel to Year of the Dragon? So again, Wrath of Cortex kind of did that too, where it was a direct sequel of, or at least it went like a direct sequel to Crash Bandicoot 3. And when you look at, so there is two lines of thinking when it comes to Crash and Spyro, and specifically, well, Crash, because it was Crash. There is the multiverse, which is, if you're a deep lore Crash nerd, then you would turn around and say Wrath of Cortex is canon, just in a different universe, right? If you're a deep multiverse nerd like me. But if you are casual, yes, it was marketed as the replacement for Wrath of Cortex. And I think something very similar could happen with Spyro, as Spyro and Crash... I haven't done a video about this yet, but maybe I should. I've been wanting to, but maybe I have an excuse now. Crash and Spyro are in the same universe.
Want to know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
And I do believe that is canonically canon, I believe. Hey, Carter, how's it going? So I do believe that Crash and Spyro are in the same universe. However, Spyro is not on Earth and Crash is on Earth. Crash is on Earth, and Spyro is in a realm, so a completely different world. The Dragon Realms, right? Or the... But, and if you take a look, the way to really put it together, picture this.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escaped those annoying little creatures. Of course they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
So think of this. Spyro uses portals using magic, and Crash Bandicoot uses portals using science. Right? And that is how... using science, and then in Crash Bandicoot 4 using, I guess, third dimensional being? I can't remember the term for it, but it's basically somebody that has access to the multiverse, and I guess it'd be fourth dimensional being, which is the masks, right? Which is time and space, and it gets really complicated. Of course, Aaron does stuff I still remember. Have a crossover Crash, and the big thing about that is that, so I made a video about this, and I would find it, again, my big thing is, when it comes to ideas, is the idea fun? Because I could sit there and be like, oh, I don't think that would work, and here's why. But if people attempt the idea and it's fun, then go with it, right? Give it a shot.
Big enemies like this Nork with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
One thing I know that connect the two licenses is Spyro Orange and Crash Purple. So is it? So beyond Spyro of those licenses, there's that, but then there's also Crash Team Racing, right? And them bringing in Oxide into Crash Bandicoot 4 and onto Crash on the Run and introducing the multiverse theory, well, now it opens up the floodgates of, okay, that means that CTR, the events of CTR are canon. But in a different universe, right? But in a different universe is where the events of Crash Team Racing happened. And in that universe, Spyro somehow gets involved. So there's a big, weird, wishy-washy... there's a really big, weird, wishy-washy multiverse event going on. And then if Spyro's in Crash Team Rumble, which I do believe that, yes, Crash Team Rumble is going to be a part of the story in some sense, and Spyro shows up there, then that just adds even more fuel to the proverbial fire of Crash and Spyro being within the same universe, canonically. And not just a, hey, look at this fun character, whee! Also, there's been a number of, which also turns around means that Skylanders is canon in a different universe, at different timelines. Because when it comes to multiverse, basically everything opens up. And the problem with, there is a problem with the multiverse concept, because what happens is that there is such thing as too open when it comes to creating stories. Right, because when it becomes beyond, when there's no limits, when you have that multiverse concept, it can get pretty dicey, right? You know, what would be kind of interesting is you pull almost you almost have to pull a... If you wanted to backtrack on the multiverse concept to where you only have a couple of universes, what you could quite literally do is, I'm thinking, if I were to write the story, how could you have the concept of the multiverse having endless possibilities of universes and to siphon it down to a smaller amount? You could have it to where... you could quite literally have it to where a bad guy basically wins, but they pull kind of a Spyro Eternal Night at the end, where you know how Spyro kind of freezes the timelines? Well, you could pull something where both Crash and Spyro kind of come together and they're able to save a couple of timelines while the villain destroys all the other ones, right? So you could turn around and be like, okay, on this multiverse adventure, there were endless amounts before, but there was a villain that was so big it was trying to destroy all the timelines, and in the end we were only able to save a dozen timelines, right? Then you kind of are able to be like, all right, now we can just kind of siphon it down to a more responsible amount instead of endless, right? That would be a plot point to be able to figure out, how do we trim down endless into an actual tangible number so that there actually can be a limit to what can happen. Might be a chance for Insane Trilogy, Reignited Trilogy, and Nitro Trilogy to receive a next-gen update. I hope that actually they do a next-gen update for... Because I actually think Crash Insane does have a next-gen update, did it not? For consoles? I know it's got the PC version. Does it have a PS5? I don't know. I can't remember. But I do think that they should release next-gen updates for Spyro Reignited. I think that them not having next-gen updates for Spyro Reignited is a crime.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
So here's the interesting thing about Banjo right now. So I cracked open today, actually specifically today. I re-cracked open the Banjo video. I cracked it open again. Like, all right, let's take a look. And my previous stance was simply that Rare did not want anyone to really work on it, and by some weird backwards logic, Xbox turns around and lets the original developers of the IP decide whether or not another company can work on their stuff. And for some reason, there's a weird reason floating around, as what's-his-face said, Phil Spencer said it's up to Rare to decide whether or not a new Banjo comes back. And it's kind of like, all right, why?
After you've freed all the dragons,
and why is there no interest, according to
thingamajigger, it'll take you back to the
Hi,
artisan
Julian.
home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya.
And so, trying to figure that out, trying to figure out as to why Rare won't allow other studios to work on it. Now, the other, I admit, the statement basically was Rare will not be making another one, therefore we won't be seeing any Banjo recently. However, there was a small development.
Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong. Like me.
Sure.
So this is where things get a little interesting. There has been rumors resurfacing about Microsoft starting to work on a new Banjo-Kazooie. Now, that must imply that Rare now has given the green light to another third-party studio. We know it's not going to be Rare working on it, but that Rare has given the green light for another company to work on it. It would seem and what's happening is that numerous people are coming forward. Not just one or two people, numerous people saying that Xbox is working on a new Banjo, and these rumors started to pipe up during the summer of last year from Mr. Beast from the previous streams. Hey, Joey's Arcade. So what you have is that you have these rumors that were popping up by verifiable larger sources that there was a Banjo title being in development, and that started back in summer of last year. So it's possible that maybe they are currently looking for a developer,
You bet.
or have an interest, or have someone picked. I don't know.
At the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
So the question becomes, is Banjo back on the table? Is it? Hey, Hotshot, how's it going? And ultimately, that's where it's like, where... Maybe, like, where is this coming from? Is Microsoft looking? Are they developing? Is one in the works? What's going on? But inevitably, is it possible that we could see Banjo come back? Maybe. And of course, with how Xbox likes to really announce things really bloody early, we might know soon enough with a full CGI trailer and then have to wait 7 years before it comes out, because my gosh, is Xbox pretty bad for that, where we get these announcements for games and then we have to sit and we have to wait for like 7 years before the game gets released. PlayStation used to be pretty bad with that as well. They've gotten better. It's not so bad, but they still have a large announcement window. PlayStation still has a relatively large announcement window, but it is better. It is better, I've noticed. But you know what isn't better? Jim Ryan being a giant whiny wiener. That's what's not better. The CEO of Sony just being a big crying little... Oh. It's like, good gravy. Like, cry more. Like, and this is coming from somebody who enjoys, who uses their PlayStation on the regular, and currently my Xbox Series X is just... let's just say I get more use out of my Xbox fridge. Not joking, I have one. Is the cable is it long enough? Let's see. Let's find out. I think it's just long enough. Ta-da! I have. Come on, come on. Maybe if we do this, maybe you guys can see. A bit better. And then guess what it can do? It's a fridge. You can even push a button like this, and the green light there, it also screams at you apparently. Oh gosh, it didn't like that. Hey, there we go, fixed it. I get more use out of the mini fridge than my actual Series X right now. So as somebody who has a Series X, best fridge. Hey, Trev, how's it going? So anyway, back to the game. I get more use out of that than I do my actual Xbox, and I use my Switch and PS5, and I'm sitting here saying Jim Ryan is acting like a giant a giant whiny man-child. Exactly. How would you say the PC? I tried it on release from Steam from a garbage laptop, never worked well. Now I have a good laptop. I'm considering trying again. And what controller? Honestly, I'm using the Xbox controller. It works fine.
Welcome to Town Square.
There is a way.
Begin exploring by gliding to that area.
There is a way, I think, to hook up your PS5. There's a way to hook up your PS5. I know you can hook up your PS4, I think. I think you can hook up your PS4 controller, I think. Can't remember. But you can use multiple controllers. Just, of course, don't use mouse and keyboard, because if you use mouse and keyboard... Like, could you imagine? Look, this is the mouse. Oh, wow, let's play some Spyro. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, thanks. I'm good. 3D platformers with a mouse. Oh, yeah. Talk about nausea. Every version of mouse and keyboard 3D platformer comes with a barf bag. Complimentary.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your
you have to play with a controller. Charles, he donated £2 to Super Chat. May have left a cursed image on Twitter. Oh no. Oh no. Another cursed image. Have we been blessed with this curse? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That is awful. Good gravy. I did not age well. Oh, good. Good gravy. I should send this to my wife and be like, ha! This is what you gotta deal with in 40 years! Ha! Goodness me. I reluctantly retweet that. It's been 84 years! Ah! Goodness me. I did not age well. I just was very excited. It did not look nice. No. 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 Yeah, I really let myself go. Goodness me. If that's what I look like. It's been 50 years. Thanks for the nightmares. Goodness me. Thanks for the nightmares. do 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 do. Do 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 do. Take that. Hey! Jump Button donated $5 to Streamlabs. Here at the longest glides by pressing right at the top of your jump. The action button. The action button. Thank you so much, Jump Button, for the $5 super chat, Streamlabs donation. I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you.
Thank you for
Better start taking that collagen. Ugh.
You can always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
I don't think collagen could save that face. Goodness me. I hope I don't age like that. I hope not. maybe before I look like that, I'll be dead. Maybe before I look like that, I'll just be dead.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg.
Run! Run!
I'm getting a little winded.
Imagine sitting there and be like, I'd rather be dead and ugly. Oh. Imagine sounding that Two-Face. Oh my. Charles Martinet's lost brother.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Alex, thank you so much for becoming a $2 member. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support tonight. I really do appreciate that. You know that saying, the good die young. Maybe that's a real... Yeah, maybe. The good looking. There's a word missing from that sentence. The good looking die young. Toasty! Been lurking a long time. Time to chat. Hello! Welcome from being a lurker to a commenter. Man, I have to show that picture to my wife and apologize and be like, ha ha! Look what you gotta deal with in 40 years, sucker! Legit though, I can't wait for the millennial old age homes. How are you today? I'm feeling so much better than I was last week. Last week, death was woo! Yeah, recovered. Totally totally was calm on that. Totally didn't almost botch that. Totally didn't almost screw up at all. But man, when you get the millennial old age homes, it's just gonna be nothing but just jokes. It's just gonna be like, come here, Shani. I need to show you something. What? And then, yeah. And all the young people are like, It's gonna be great. And the best part is no one's gonna understand what we're saying. Everyone within the geriatric millennial home will understand what we're saying, but no one else will.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
That stuff's lit, Janice. If I get a cane, I'm gonna get one of those. I'm gonna get one of those canes that are gonna have like those, like with the tennis ball on the end of it, but it's also gonna be like LED gamer. So it's gonna be an LED gamer cane. It would be RGB. I'm gonna have the RGB cane. Thank you, Elena, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. A friend of mine has been dealing with a lot of anxiety. Would you guys give Ashley some words of encouragement? Don't let the espresso depresso make you sad. Oh, no, I'm joking. Breathe. Focus on one thing. Legit. Look at something, focus, and breathe. Just focus on that thing. Look at this. For example, this Joy-Con. It's orange. Look at the Joy-Con and just stare at it. And just breathe. Just remember to breathe and just stare at it. Look at the buttons. Look at the orange. Look how orange it is. And just breathe. That's it. That's all. And focus on that. Don't let your thoughts deter anywhere else. When you get a giant panic attack, or close your eyes. Either focus in on something or close your eyes and breathe.
Wow, I see. You may travel to the peace.
Am I playing it on Switch? No, I'm playing it on Xbox. But you can also use your controller and stare at that menacingly. Upsleep Mule donated $2 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Upsleep Mule, you have been... I'm ready to go. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Thank you so much for all your support, guys. I do appreciate that. Thank you. What are your thoughts on Mega Man? So, I'll be completely honest with you with Mega Man. I was literally obsessed with one Mega Man game, and then after that went back to the 2D scrollers, I never turned and played Mega Man ever again. I played Mega Man Legends like crazy on the PS1. I really enjoyed it. I never beat it because I got to one boss and I could never beat it. No, wait, I did beat it and then I never picked it up again. But I played Mega Man Legends a lot. I very much enjoyed Mega Man Legends. I thought that it was quite good, and I've thought about revisiting it. I have thought about going back to it and giving it another whirl, because I wouldn't mind seeing if that game aged well or not. Okay, I was about to say, is this the end of our adventure? Toya's World, how's it going? Charge! Bonk. There we go. Hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling great. I don't feel like death anymore. I feel like me again. I feel like a human. I don't feel like I got ran over by a transport truck 13 times and was told to enjoy it. Because that is how I felt. It was not good. There was a potential hospital trip. There was. It was basically if I was not feeling any better after Sunday, I was going to go to the hospital. That was... And I don't go to the hospital. I don't go to the hospital because where I am, it takes 8 hours to just be seen at the hospital for them to probably say, you're probably fine, and then you leave. And it's like, oh, good. Yay. 8 hours of waiting. At least it's free. Kind of. Yes, but also no. It's kind of hard to be free when you pay 13% tax. But you know, it's free-ish. It's free-ish if you close your eyes every time you go to buy something. Every single time you go to buy something, just close your eyes. Just beep. There you go. And it's free. Not food poisoning, obsolete mule. I thought it was food poisoning, but food poisoning doesn't last a week. Food poisoning doesn't last 1 week. Yep. It was E. coli. Is that considered food poisoning, I guess? Maybe? I'm not sure. But yeah, E. coli poisoning. I hated life for about a week. Thank you for disintegrating me. Does he typically stand guard right directly in front of Night Flight? How do you get that? You get that by eating food that was not handled or prepared correctly. Essentially, you have food that was handed by people who didn't wash their hands. They didn't take their filthy, stinking hands and put them under water or soap. And then they made food, and then they introduced it to you. They didn't wash their hands!
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those.
Yuck. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, good. Good thing I'm never going to go back to that pizzeria again. It's like, yeah, gross. Yeah, exactly. Gross. It's like, if you're preparing my food, wash your hands. I can't wash the pizza. I can't wash the pizza. That's not how that works. Julie Liberty, thank you so much. Ah, yes. Julie Liberty, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Alright, so I'm going to make the announcement here. You don't need to send me the screenshot, Julie. I really do appreciate it, but you don't need to send me the screenshot. I am aware. So, if you guys don't know, there is a very big, annoying scam going on right now. That's not just happening to me, but to many other YouTubers. There is somebody that is going to the comment section and saying, hey, message me on Telegram. You won a prize. And they are posing my face they're putting my face, or not my face, but my profile picture on, and they're claiming to be me. And they're saying, congratulations, you won a prize. Click this link. Listen, I don't have a Nicegram. I don't have a WhatsApp. If I'm going to be DMing you, it's not going to be through those means. So, I have been hammering them, like just
Hey, Spyro.
whack-a-moling them.
Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
So yeah, I have just been, but too late. Okay, well, you know, or it was just like, oh my goodness me, can we please just stop with the, like, I'm trying to take him down. Is Twitch lagging? Is Twitch lagging, or are we okay? Hope Twitch isn't lagging. Hope everyone is okay. But yeah, so there are bots that are just being... Oh. Hold on. What's going on here? Okay, there was a big lag spike over on Twitch. Did you guys get that over on... Did you guys get that over on YouTube? YouTubes? The tubes? Down the tube in the YouTube, eh? Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, do, do, ba, do, 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 do. For once it switched. What? Really? For once there was the Twitch lag, but not YouTube? Whoa, what is this wizardry? By the way, I did adjust something on my end. I adjusted something for YouTube, and I'm hoping that it worked. I'm hoping that there hasn't been any lag to stream so far. I adjusted something. I'm hoping it helped. Basically, I think YouTube was just like, YouTube was basically like, you're sending too much information. Stop. And I was just like, but high quality. So, I actually toned down the quality of the stream, for now. And, so far you guys have been reporting no lag, so. By the way, last stream, I absolutely knew it was, fate saying, nah, no more, because I was trying to push through. I was dealing with the sickness of E. coli. I was like, no, it's Mario Day. I must play Mario. And I'm turning off the lights. I'm squinting. And then I started lagging so bad. And it was lagging horrendously. And I was just like, all right, I think that's enough. I think that's enough to say, hey, shut it down. It's time. Take a break. Take a breath. Cool it. Blame the snowstorm. Yeah, that snowstorm sucked.
What?
It wasn't the worst, but still sucked.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Shut the kitchen down. Yeah, that's what it kind of felt like. How I didn't get hit there, I am really shocked. Oh, you're getting it tonight. Yay! Apparently we're getting more. I just... Like, where was all this weather in January? Like, there's an allotted space and time where we are supposed to hunker down and prepare. Where we're like, okay, we understand and we know that this is the time for snow. We understand. We get ready. What do we get? Rain, rain, rain. And then one day it literally feels like it's March, or like not March, like May. It's beautiful outside, and we're in the middle of January. Then we hit February, and it's kind of just slushy meh. And it's like, okay, we're hitting the summertime. All right, here we go. No, March comes along. We hit the March break. Snow, 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 snow. It's like, why? 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 Like, you had your allotted time. You decided not to show up. That's not my fault. So it's not my fault you decided to, you know, be late and start nailing us end of February and March. March is when things are supposed to get better. March is like, hey, you know, you can maybe not put on the parka. Maybe you can, you know, you can park the parka and maybe put something else on. Maybe a slightly lighter jacket. I did an ice storm in August. That's happened. I've had snow in July. Hi, I'm Florida. Yeah, Florida.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You
Permanently
are a good
warm.
glider. Hey, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
But legit though, spring in Canada is all for like every weather condition possible. Could it rain? Yep. Could it snow? Yep. Could it? Yep. I even fit. It's like doesn't matter. It's possible. Spring in Canada is just like, what the heck, man? Maximos!
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty...
Oh, I hate that, Lucar. Hey, Nick. I hate it. I hate it. You know, I absolutely hate it when you have to mow the lawn, but it's constantly wet. And you're like, gee, I would love to mow the lawn, but, you know, I would also like to actually cut it and not just roll over it, you know, gently. Spring in Canada be basically springing everything at you. Basically, yeah. Throwing everything in the kitchen sink. It's like, why? You gotta go eat the grass. The goat would drown. That's how much water sometimes in the back. It's the goat would drown. Woo! Spicy vulture. Spicy. The goat would be waterlogged in 12 seconds and dead. Where's that goat I invested in? Just look for the bubbles. Bye. And here's the thing about summer. It's not the heat that kills you. It's not the heat. It's not the heat. It's the humidity. Because I've never been to a place where it's hot but no humidity or low humidity. Never been to one.
Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing
However,
so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known...
You've known...
I forget.
Because here's the thing. Picture this. When it's... I have never had dry heat before. I never did. Genuinely. And I know that sounds weird for some people. Never had dry heat. Until I went to Alberta. I went to Alberta and I was just like, what is this madness? I swear, Alberta was like another planet when it came to that stuff. I didn't understand. We're sitting there outside dining in the summertime. It's 10 o'clock and the sun is still up. It's like 9, 10 o'clock and you can still see blue in the sky. I'm sitting there, and it's not like, oh, it's like dusk. It feels like 7 o'clock here. And I'm like, why am I so tired? And I look, it's like, yeah, it's like almost 10 o'clock. And it's like, when does it get dark around here? I didn't understand that. I was baffled. Absolutely just shocked by that. I was like, really? Like, I'm just sitting there. I'm like, when does the sun go down? And I'm thinking, here I am thinking like a big dum-dum driving through this little city. Like, oh yeah, they must close early because, it feels like it's like, 6 o'clock and everyone's shutting down. I look, it's like 9, 10 o'clock. I was like, wait, what? What do you mean it's 9, 10 o'clock? It gets dark at like 5. Yeah, then there's some places where it's like, yeah, 5 o'clock. Which, by the way, I hope they pass that stupid bill to make it so that we can stop with this time hopping. I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it. Okay? That one time for the clock to go back once, for us to get an extra hour of sleep. Listen, okay? Listen. To trade it off for that one hop forward, I want to, every time we do the bloody time hop forward, I want to die. Okay? I want to die. The other night we did that. We did the daylight savings time, okay? And guess what? The daylight saving time going forward happened while I was sick. Okay, so here I am. So I'm sitting here, and I'm just like, oh, I'm dying. Okay, I'm holding my guts. I'm looking at my phone. I'm like, okay, well, it's only 2:30 in the morning. If I get to sleep now, it should be not bad. I'm watching 2:29, 3:30. I'm like, it's daylight savings time. Oh, and then my kids the next day. Exactly, Sarah. Exactly. Oh my gosh. My kids are still recovering. My kids are still recovering. They're still little brats. It's like, why? Why are you disrupting their sleep? Did you know that they can quite literally track when they're like, yeah, the most like elderly deaths and the most car accidents happen after daylight savings time? Think about it for a second. They're like, yeah, the most car accidents, the most elderly deaths, the most, like, there's always a spike in deaths every time they do daylight savings. I'm like, then why are we doing it? I looked at the reason why they did it. They're like, yeah, we did daylight savings because, we wanted to save energy during World War II. I'm like, does it look like World War II anymore? Or World War I? Don't answer that. We don't read the news. It doesn't look like World War II anymore. But the point is, it's like, yeah, because energy was so expensive, we just wanted to save money. And I'm like, how about I spot you the money and you can just stop? Hey, thank you so much, Nick, for the $5.50 through Super Chat. It's been a while, Nick. I was wondering if I can get a live reaction to the fan-made Spyro song, Spittin' Fire. So typically we don't do live reactions to music because of copyright. Even if it's not under copyright, it can still get content ID'd. So we typically don't do reactions like that. But I will definitely check that out after stream though, Nick. But I do appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Cursed CG donated $1. A cursed advertisement has appeared on Twitter. Oh no. Oh no. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh no. Why? Coming soon, Canadian Fried Chicken, eh? I love how it translated the curls of my mustache to be like scars. Oh gosh. I look like such a grumpy old man. Or or is that the grumpy old man or is that the fun old man? I can't tell. It's one or the other. It's always like that when it comes to elderly people. When you look at some of the elderly people, like you're either a lot of fun or you look like sometimes you see some elderly people, you look at them from a distance like you're either a lot of fun or not. I simultaneously love and hate it. I'm kind of there with you too. You ever see like an elderly person walk in and they start talking, you're like, oh gosh, just don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Just don't. Don't look at me because I'm going to get mad. I feel like that sometimes. I have a thing where if I'm out in public and someone starts acting out, I have to walk away. And it's not for my protection, it's for their protection because I know I'm going to say something. I know I'm going to say something. So I have to walk away. I have just enough self-control to walk away. Because I know I'm going to turn and say something. I know I'm going to turn and say something. So I walk away because I'm like, I don't want to deal with the stupidity. I don't want to deal with it because I'm going to say something. And I don't want to say something. I don't want to change my cherub demeanor. It's like, don't. It's like, just don't. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. Leave me alone. Because just by looking at you, you're just looking at your face makes me mad. You ever see that where you just know someone walks in and you just know and they start acting up and you're like, oh gosh. What's new? Well, I'm going to PAX. Oh, Pearl Rifter, you have no idea the validation that I felt. Oh my gosh, you have no idea.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find
Well,
out?
he's perfectly describing that coworker. I had to trade in my reaction seeing him. That's maybe because it's a relatable feeling. But anyway, yeah, seeing Wumpa League or Crash Team Rumble be tangible, like actually physically real, is something that I am ecstatic about because I talked about that game for so long and I knew it was coming. Even when people were like, no, it's not coming. No, it's not coming. I'm like, it's coming. It's going to happen. I might have been early, but I wasn't wrong. It's going to happen. And people were like, no, it was canceled. No, it was canned. No, it was this. No, it was that. I was like, it's real. It was real. And when I saw Crash show up to the Game Awards, now again, and I've reiterated this numerous times. Talking about how much I don't like the Minions last year at the store box lunch, and this gigantic muscular dude walks in the store in a Minion shirt, socks, and shorts and shoes, and I was like, no way. He gave me a look as he walked in the Minions section. He left the store with my friend. You're like, I leave. I have to leave. No, I have to leave. Could you imagine? But there was another aspect to this, to Wumpa League being real.
You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
And to Wumpa League being real, the big thing was that even if a Crash game was announced at the Game Awards, that was irrelevant. It had to be a Crash game that was PvP and had the concept of retrieving Wumpa Fruit and scoring it for your team. And that was it. That was the... If it was a multiplayer Crash game, or if it was a single-player Crash game, if it was a spin-off Crash game that wasn't really like that, then I still would have been wrong. But when I saw Crash drop down, I was like, okay, come on. Let it be multiplayer, let it be multiplayer, let it be multiplayer. And it was multiplayer, 4v4, and I was ecstatic. I was ecstatic when it came out. I couldn't stop shaking. I was so happy. I love his hammer.
How's a dragon
Giant
supposed to
ram
flame
head.
metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
Hey, what of the Xbox Spyro games would you like to see in Spyro 4? Like Element Breath or other characters? Ooh, good question, Kendall. For me, personally, I would love skins. I would absolutely love to see skins in the game. I want to see Spyro in, like when I saw Dark Spyro, when I saw all the different skins in Crash Team Racing, I love that. So seeing unlockable skins, I think, is just an absolute like easy win. And it's easy. You can literally have money bags at the home world selling the skins for gems. Or you have to reach a certain completion. It's already there, right? Hey, El Chavizi donated $25. Thank you! Through Streamlabs. Hopefully we have good Crash news at PAX and good Spyro news in the near future. Great video on Spyro 4 today. Thank you so much. I hope that you guys really enjoyed today's video. Today's Spyro video was especially the thumbnail. That thumbnail was absolutely hysterical. It was so fun. I approached Mel with it. I was like, Mel, I have an idea. And I told her, she's like, yes, we have to do this. And we did it. And we're like, this is amazing. But another thing that I would really like to see for Spyro, and this is a mechanic that I think is absolutely easy to do. Spyro has something that has been introduced with Toys for Bob, and that is beautiful environments. And these beautiful environments, I think, can really be pushed and really emphasized on. And I always love breathtaking reveals. So one of the things that I think about, I'm going to just quickly say this, and I've said this multiple times, is a mechanic of when you get back to the home world and you unlock certain sections and you reveal and you kind of just destroy something corrupt and it reveals into something beautiful. And I always love the idea of when Spyro enters the home world first, Spyro entering the home world first is essentially the first thing he has to do is, okay, we have to rid the home world of the bad guys first. So when Spyro initially goes to the home world for the first time, it's like a Spyro 1 home world, or it's its own level. And it has a mini boss that's like a Spyro 1 mini boss. But once you clear it out, then the home world like reveals itself, and it's like it reveals and it goes from this dead land and breathes new life into it. And then each time you revisit the home world now, it's just like a Spyro 2 home world where it's peaceful, it's nice, and it's beautiful. But as you unlock more things, more aspects of the level reveals itself and more secrets are shown up. And I've always wanted this. Hey, Travis. And I've always had this idea of environment really emphasizing, really being beautiful, and really grow. Spyro 1 has no mini bosses. No, what I mean is a mini boss being like a Spyro 1 boss. So like the home world would have a boss that was like a Spyro 1 boss and not like a Spyro 2 or 3 boss where it's a whole set situation. The home world has a boss that you have to beat, but it's like Jacques or it's like Dr. Shemp. It's a simpler boss. And call it a mini boss.
A word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
And honestly, Spyro's environment has been so emphasized on, like, look at this. Like, over here. Like, my gosh. This world looks magical. This world is beautiful. And Spyro, Toys for Bob, took the environment art and just made it 11 out of 10. Like, absolutely every level in Spyro 1 and even Spyro 2 should be a case study for every single 3D platformer level designer. It is just absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely just gorgeous. By the way, I don't typically say this, but I am going to say it now. If you aren't subscribed, double check if you are, or if you think you are, and double check that you are. But if you aren't, it would be super cool if you could, because last time I checked, we were around 30 people away from hitting 74,000 subscribers. So if we could hit that tonight, that would be awesome. We're only like 30 people away. So I typically don't ask people to subscribe on live streams, but because we're so close, I'm like, hey, you know what? That would be really cool. That'd be real nice if we could hit 74,000 subscribers tonight. I think that would just be a nice boop.
Very slippery.
So I already have like I had also a Spyro level drafted up. I had a Spyro level drafted up that I literally sat down and I fell in love with it. Like I sat down after I finished writing the concept for it. I fell in love with it. I was like, oh, I would love to be in a world like this. And essentially, the place is essentially a like one of the names that came up with it was was a celestial meadow or cosmic meadow or anything, and basically what the concept of it was that imagine a forest at night with like 3 different colored moons in the sky covered in stars, but all the stars in the sky are seeds, and all the trees are planted from the stars. So when a star hits the planet, when it lands on to the world, it literally plants itself and it turns into a tree, and the tree itself has got like cosmic dust in it, and the leaves have like celestial signs in them. And when you look at like the individual leaves, the individual leaf has like cosmic like symbols in them. And the denizens of the world would be starlings, which are birds, right? And so they're called starlings, but they're birds, like the actual starling bird. And they would have little in their wings, they would have speckled little lights in their wings, and they would carry around with them a little lantern that has a star in them that allows them to light their way. It would have a river that was like bioluminescent, so think of like almost like the water from Avatar, like Pandora. And the wildlife would be creatures that had celestial signs in them, like a celestial stag, a wolf, and whatnot. And the whole point is this idea of, as I said, the whole point and idea is, what if the stars were seeds and those seeds planted trees? What would those trees look like? And I thought about, and then with this concept of it being initially corrupted, should we call it, no. The birds will be called starlings because there's actual birds that are called starlings. Right? If from Pokemon, there's starlies, right? They're called starling in Pokemon, but in real life, they're called starlies. Or starlings. Right? And they travel. Okay, and here's okay. I'm sorry, I'm getting really intense with this. Hold on a second, because there's actually something that's really cool. So what's really cool about the starlings, if you don't know, starlings are those birds that, hey, Ghost, how's it going? Starlings, that this is, you see, I'm getting excited talking about it, okay? Hold on. Starlings are the birds that fly like this. So imagine at night seeing, you know, how the when they fly and it's like in waves and they circle around. But imagine that, but they're like little starlights in this night sky because they're all holding a little lantern with a little star in them, and it's literally, and you look up in the sky and you see them moving around and stuff, right? And that's what these starlings do, right? And they sing. And it's like, oh my gosh, like the idea that I have is just, so, hey, Ghost, how's it going? Why are you laughing so maniacally? And so I had this idea for this cosmic Spyro homeworld where all the levels would be, and then when you unlock the level, each warp gate would be a different constellation, and each level would be inspired by that constellation. So it wouldn't just be like all stars inside. It wouldn't just be like, oh yeah, every level is in that homeworld is covered in stars. No, but each homeworld is like, so you have like Orion's Belt, for example, or you have the Big Dipper and Little Dipper, right? And, you know, the Big Dipper and Little Dipper can be a world with creatures that look like gem cutters, but they all have spoons as weapons, right? That's fine, right? That's fine. It could be references to these things, but to each of the constellations, they could be wild and very different worlds, but they all refer in some way to a constellation in the sky, right? And that would be a homeworld. Spoons, whatever. Like the Big Dipper, Little Dipper, it could be like a little mice with spoons, right? Or whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't know. Like I don't know. Just an idea, right? Because Big Dipper, Little Dipper, right? Or Orion's Belt can be a level that stars Hunter, right? Because Orion was a hunter and he had a bow. So you could have a level where you could have a playable hunter, and it could be a large portion of the level that is covered by the Orion's Belt, right? I have all these. I have a Conky! Conky just donated $48. All right, I'm done. I'm going to leave now. Bye-bye. Bye, Ghost. Thank you so much, Conky, for the $48 and evening out the bar to $1,700. Thank you so much. Here comes some PAX support. Thank you. Thank you so much, Conky. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is incredibly sweet of you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the PAX support. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I like that concept. Thank you. And like I said, I would do anything to be able to pitch a concept like that to anybody. Should be a level designer for Spyro 4. Hey, Mrs. Lady J with a $3 super chat. How you doing, girl? Hope you're having a great night. I am having an amazing night, and it's all thanks to all of you. You guys are making this day amazing. Because I wasn't having a good day at the start of this day. Genuinely, I wasn't. Things were just not working out for me today. And then I started streaming, and then everything started to work out. And you know what? That's all thanks to you guys. And I thank you for the support, but I also thank you for helping making my day significantly better. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely amazing. You guys are absolutely beautiful people. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Woo! Miss me. When you have Spyro. Exactly. Whenever you have Spyro, it's always a good night. No. Oof. Boom. Shaboom. There we go. Bye! Like, I could sit down and draft up a whole game in design and in story. And Owen! Owen M just donated $49.99 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Great idea, CG. Take this for PAX. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Owen. I appreciate that. That is greatly appreciated. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Owen. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right.
Ready for what? A new game. That's what we're waiting for. I'm pretty much at a 10 right now. I'm feeling at a 10 right now. I'm feeling elated. I'm feeling great right now. My face is hurting. I'm smiling. I'm just... You know, it means the world to me, you know, that I can have the support of people that are just amazing. Truly. I'm serious. Just... How are you today? I'm great, William. I'm fantastic. I'm elated.
Where was
I'm very grateful right now. Conky donated $10.01. Dory CG hashtag team even is to fix that bar. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Conky. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ugh. Legitimately, like, I'm just... been trying to hold back the feeling of crying, but no, it's true. I'm beyond grateful at all the help that you guys have given me over the years. Who would have thought that just some very niche YouTuber who talks about Crash and Spyro like a maniac, who just loves these franchises to death, would have the support of such a loving community. Seriously, it never ceases to amaze me. Genuinely. It never ceases to amaze me. It always hits me right in my heart, right in my soul. And I'm forever grateful. What would you want your finish to look like if you were a pro wrestler? I mean, The stunner is a pretty... The stunner is a pretty, like, legendary... Like, every time, whenever I do create a character, whenever I do play a wrestling game, on the rare occasion, but when I do and I create a character, my finisher is always the stunner. Always. Oh, there's just something vicious about it. Something just... The spear is a good one, too. Hey, Jordy. How's it going? Hey, Sierra. Open a store for the published games there. Well, you see, that's the big thing, is that... Yes... I know that, you know, a lot of people have their qualms about, you know, a lot of people have their qualms about, what's it called? Epic, and I understand that, but at the same token of time, opening up a store to be able to turn around and be like, hey, you can create your own game now and be able to make money off of it. I mean, even by crowdsourcing, right? As in, like, going rah, rah, rah as somebody who is trying to make content, right? I mean, it's never been a better chance than now to be able to make a game, right? There are literally programs where you can almost, like, cut and paste together games, right? And be able to make something that's tangible, right? Before the concept of making a game was alien, like, you had to know so much to be able to... Kavon, do you remember? I believe I do. I believe I do remember you. I believe. My memory might be a little foggy if I'm going to be completely honest. But I think I remember you, Kavon. Is it Kavon or Kavon? Or Kavon? Ah, great. Now I got the itch to go and see if I can play a recent WWE game. I got this like, once in a while I get an itch to play a wrestling game, and it's like, oh man, not again. Oh no, and then sometimes it's like, and then it's like, alright, starts the campaign mode. No problem, LGVZ, thank you so much. For the food poisoning? Yeah, you see, I thought it was food poisoning. It was E. coli poisoning. Not much better. But I'm alive. Actually, that's significantly worse. But I'm alive. Ah. How is 2K23 in comparison to 2K 20 or 21?
But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
Which version was the body? I think that was 20. 2K20. Missed. Yeah, 2K21 was canceled or response. Yeah, because 20 was terrible. 20 was trash. Listen, 20 was the best, worst wrestling game. Was it the worst? Absolutely. Was it the best for some of the things they brought, though? Also, absolutely. Howling Wolf, how are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. How are you? That's a good point. I like Dr. Shimby, reminds me of Papu Papu. Hey, you know what? Maybe we'll get a Maybe we'll get a Dr. Shemp Papu Papu in Crash Team Rumble. That would be pretty cool. Oh, Crystal Fissure absolutely, like, I love Crystal Fissure's random rants about wrestling. It's hysterical. Whenever you go to his Twitter, sometimes he's like, wow, he is emotional about this, and like he's emotionally charged, not in a negative way, but like he's passionate about this. Can we play it on stream? No, because all the music is copyrighted. So any entrance from a wrestler, I don't know. Whoa! Elatronian? What? Is it Elatronian? I am so sorry if I'm mispronouncing the name. Donated $100 through Super Chat. Oh my gosh. Ah, Spyro. Thank you for releasing me. Ah, thank you. Thank you for donating. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh.
How fast you hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready.
You guys. You guys. You guys are too sweet on me. Thank you. Thank you. As a great Crash Bandicoot once said, wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Elatronian. Is it Elatronian? Elatronian? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Y'all got my face hurting from smiling. And that's okay, you know? That's okay. Oh. If the Crash 4 Crash is a different Crash in the Insane Trilogy Crash, how come you play Crash 4 Crash in the flashback tapes? Because it's a different timeline. Ah! No way! Julie! Oh, we got 100 and then a 50 just because I can. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh, my face, it hurts. Oh. My face. My face. I have a heart attack. I feel like it. I feel like I'm just gonna explode. You deserve it, Sadiq. That's okay, Charlesy. Don't worry. Oh my gosh.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. I'm flabbergasted, amazed, touched, just thrilled. Oh. Ah! Owen! Donate another $50 through Super Chat. It's happening! Oh, give me a second here. Oh my gosh. Whoa. killing me, man. You're killing me. Elena donated $2 from Charles. Aww. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Oh. I'm so psyched. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Oh. My face hurts. Oh. You deserve it. Thank you. I know I'm up, like, jumping around in the room, but I can't help it.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead. Try it.
Oh my gosh. I have to go to the bathroom, but I'm worried about leaving because you guys. Cocky! Ah! This is why. Cocky donated $40 to Streamlabs. Let's keep the donation train going. Woo woo! Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. If I could summarize what my brain is doing right now with a single sound effect, it would just be...
I feel fired up.
Okay, that's not the sound effect I wanted. Oh, it's not on my soundboard. Dang it! Dang it. I had the SpongeBob duck quack, like that, but it's not on the soundboard. I have it mislabeled. But I am feeling fired up, Bob. I am feeling fired up, Bob.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly.
Tiamat Dragon! It just donated $10 through Streamlabs. Thank you. Found this gold gem lying around. Thought you could use it. You guys are breaking my heart. You guys are killing me. What? Electronia just donated 300 Canadian dollars. Are you kidding me? You gotta believe. You guys. You guys. You guys. You guys. I'm going to just explode. Justin Rhodes donated $5. Thank you for all the Spyro Crash news. Hope you have fun at PAX. You guys. You guys. The New Jersey King donated $5. What 3 characters do you want to see in CD Rumble besides Spyro and Ripto? I want to see a Laura Hunter and Agent 9. Thank you so much. My body. Now I have to think of 3 characters? You're making me think! Combat Allura, Crunch, and no. Ah! Ah! Howling Wolf. Donate $109.19 through Streamlabs. Have fun at PAX. Also, Team Chaos Uneven. Stream guys. This is insane. Have fun at PAX. Julie Liberty donated $25 through Super Chat. Toast those enemies and collect treasure, CG. Thank you. Thank you, New Jersey. And then Sierra donated $2.38 for shenanigans. Oh, we have entered shenanigans land. Like my brain is this right now. This is just a donation bar right now. That's it. That's just the donation bar right now. It's just that. Oh. Okay. I have to pee. Okay. I think Joseph just donated $1. You deserve a man. Thank you for being you and sharing your love and passion for Crash and Spyro, my two favorite PlayStation icons. Also, hashtag break the Canadian. Thank you. So listen, okay? I have to pee. Okay. I'll be back. Just chill. But I'm happy. I'm so happy. I am so grateful. I'm just... Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I will be right back. No. I went pee. That's all I did. And then on the surprise. Oh my gosh. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 donations. And we filled the bar? Again. Electronian donated $73.05. I wonder how he reacted if he got even more donations by the time he got back. What do you guys think? Then Conky donated $77.43. There is no chill. You're returning to see this, and I'm making sure of it. Dad Jokes donated $1. All these donations means you're gaining interest. Then Conky donated $25.95. Hashtag Team Even Time. Oh my gosh. Then Tiamat Dragon donated $5. Found a blue one too. Electronian had donated $365.24. Have fun at PAX, my guy. Oh my gosh. Hotshot then donated $30 through Streamlabs. And to top it all off, great work from everybody who donated. Then Electronian donated $73.05. $100 for 100% because as Spyro fans, we are collectathon completionists. Conky donated $29.76 through Streamlabs. Let's finish this! Words can't even begin to describe how I'm feeling right now. Words just can't even grasp what I'm feeling right now. There was so many. I'd be hitting victory. I'd be like, for every donation, I'd be like, so one big. So now what? Now what? I'll leave it to you guys to decide what to do, whether or not just leave the bar where it is or increase it again, you mad lad animals. I don't even know what to do. Like, what, do I just leave it? Do I, like, what do I do? I don't even know what to do, man. There... There is something. Conky's been a member for 33 months. Gotta head off to work, y'all. I'm so glad to be a part of this awesome community and support one of the best human beings out there. Y'all rock. Take care and have fun, everyone. You guys are too sweet on me. You guys are way too sweet on me. Thank you.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Thank you. Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. There is something else. I don't want to... Hey, MD Switchy, thank you for the $10. Oh boy, gonna make some Dragon Stew today. Thank you. I do have a super duper secret project that I can't even talk about. And I mean super duper. And it does require travel and funding. But I don't want to... I can't, but... Are you guys okay? Do you guys want me to? I mean, I've seen everyone say, I feel bad because we extended it twice. We extended it twice. Okay. Please. Okay. Okay, let me write down the amount so that we don't lose it. Okay. So I am not expecting this to get filled, okay? Okay. I can't say anything. I literally can't. But I will eventually. But I literally can't. Okay. I haven't even been able to get the next thing set up. Thank you so much, Mystic, for the $3.14. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you get when you divide a jack-o'-lantern by its diameter? Pumpkin pie. Happy Pie Day. I like it. $3.14.
I feel fired up, Bob.
I get it. I like it. And I like it. No, I love it. Thank you. Hotshot has been a $10 member for 11 months. Price is Right music plays. Congratulations. You're going on a trip to PAX East with a 4-night stay with your whole family. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. 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 So, it was... Oh. Okay. So, why is this not working? Oh, that's why. Okay. So there. We have it. Everything all right? Okay. So, that is where the bar is at for now. 35. Okay. It's not going to go up anymore. That's it. If that... If that gets filled again, I'm just... You can't be serious! You can't be... No! No! Electronia donated $1,460.97. Do I laugh or do I cry? CG, I'm not expecting this new bar to be filled, Spyro. You gotta believe. Wham. Oh my gosh. What do I do? What do I do? I don't know what to do. And this has never happened. 14, yes. Listen, this whole stream would be just me hitting the victory notes. Yeah, how about we just put my funeral on the bar while we're at it? Why not? No, I can't! No, I cannot! I cannot do that again! There's no way! No! No, there's no way! I can't. Charles, you $22. Whack it up to 10 grand, and then let's see them try. I'm gonna die. Like, I'm gonna explode, man. Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to switch the bar to? Okay, how about this? I'll leave it to Electronian. Electronian, what should I extend the bar? There. How about that? Since you want to one up me, ever since I'm just like, okay, here, la, there we go, just in case if no, wha-bam in the face. It's like, oh, okay. Sure. So, what should I set the bar to? Because at this rate, I don't know what to do. What do I do? Nick Joseph donated $1. This is nuts. Best stream ever. 3 times in a row, flip the bar again. I say you deserve it. I'm literally dying of laughter and crying. I'm so loud of you. Lower the bar to $1,000. I don't know if I can do that. Okay. What do I do? I don't even know what to do with myself. I don't know what to do. I don't want to look like I'm like trying to pull more money, but I just like, do you guys want me to set the bar higher? Ketchup bar. You had me. I have a secret for the last raise, by the way. Thank you. To be honest, you have no idea the giddiness that I'm feeling inside right now. You have no idea. You have no idea. Yes, this is fun. Okay. You have no idea the relief I'm feeling on the inside. I was sweating bullets this month. I was sweating bullets. I was lying up late at night for the past week, sweating bullets for this month. I was terrified, okay? I was terrified, okay? I had no idea what to do. I didn't know how this month was going to happen. And in one stream, in one singular stream, y'all have literally changed so much. You have literally made everything of this month just so much easier. And I can't even begin to thank you. I can't even begin to thank you. I can't even begin to tell you how appreciative I am of how much this helps. Thank you, and God bless every single one of you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. This is insane. So, all right, everyone's saying raise it up again. So here we go. The way I saw, yeah, as soon as I saw it, I was just like, nope, I'm not seeing this. This isn't what I'm seeing. Thank you so much, Julie Louie, for the $10. I think I speak for everyone here when I say that there's a creator of this platform who deserves all this love and support as UCG. Oh my gosh. Okay. You deserve everything. Elatronian, I can't even begin. I can't even begin. Thank you. Thank you. Just thank you. Okay. Okay. Chat. Serious number. I don't want 69,000. I don't want it to be 6,900. Let's. What should we? Okay. What should we set the bar to? And be like. Don't say like $2 billion, but chat. What should the new bonus bar be? Honestly, and not. Why are people saying 10,000? The amount of your secret endeavor. That was kind of the amount. Why is everyone saying 10,000? Why is everyone saying 10,000? Okay, there's 7,000. Okay. Fine. Okay. Everyone's saying 10,000. I will set it there. I will set there under one condition. I get to name it. I get to name it. There. 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 Okay. There. Fine. I set it to 10,000. Suzuki will also Wyatt so Tiggy says hello. Aw, tell Wyatt I said hi. So there. It's just. Oh. Okay. My face hurts from how much I've been smiling. I can't even begin to tell you. Oh yes, Wood J. Yes, you did. You missed. Okay. Where have you seen that before? I know, right, Clipper? Oh. No, not everyone's count. No, it does not all count on. As I said, I just set the. I set the bar to what to what everyone was calling for. Buying or selling a business to $2. A gift from Santa for being on the nice list. Why? Thank you, Santa. I appreciate the $2 from Santa Claus. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Minus donated $5. This stream has been super hype. I wish I could donate more, and I would if I could. You rock. Since you keep doing what you do, we all love you. Hashtag PAX or bust. Yeah! PAX or bust. Thank you so much, Minus, for the $5. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. Kia says she loves her Spyro Man. Tell Kia she's amazing. Oh my gosh, my face. In the best way possible, my face hurts. One second. I can't. I'm still just. Like, I borderline almost, I'm having a hard time streaming now, like, legitimately. Like, I am borderline, oh my gosh. How's life been? So much better. Life has been just bliss. If the bar gets filled, please use the ketchup bar. I think that would constitute as the ketchup bar as well, Elena.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
Yeah, I think that if that bar got filled, all the debt that was missed would be already assumedly filled. I wouldn't even know what to put down. Genuinely, I wouldn't even know what do I put down. If that bar gets filled, I'm just sitting there like, what do I do now? What now? Do I just put the sobbing bar? Yeah, this basically is the ketchup bar. That would just literally buy a ketchup bar. Literally. I mean, goodness me. Squished bar.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Oh. I am just not prepared for this month. I am not prepared. I'm so shooketh. I am just... My brain is... There's really only one other thing. Like, I'll be real with you. Other than, like, my, like... Other than, like, my obvious, you know, regular debt that, you know, we've incurred. Right? Just, like, you know, regular debt, which that bar would fix. The only other thing that I can think of that I need right now is a graphics card, because mine is starting to go. It's starting to not cooperate with me. So, but that's about it. That's about it. Then I would basically have everything that I would really need right now. But I'm not going to ask for that. I mean, I'll get that eventually. What I got now, I can't, my brain can't even, like, I'm trying to figure It's like trying to stay calm and collected, man. That's it. I'm trying to, but man. Okay, so let's try to bring my brain back to a sense of normalcy, maybe. Trying to bring my brain in from chaos. No, I'm not getting a 4090. No, gosh, no. No. No way, I am not getting a 4090. No. Okay. Then I can afford the trip to PAX now? I think so! I think so. I think we're good. I think we're good, Portal Rifter. I think we're fine. Give him a defibrillator. Good idea. I might need it. Man. Man, I'm legitimately like brain fog. Like legit brain fog. I'm trying to play the game and all that's going through my that's all that's going through my brain is just, you know, monkey with cymbals. That's all that's going through my head. Honorable Twitter post. Okay, I will check it out after. I will check it out after, Charlesy. I will check it out afterwards. If I lose any more focus, I'm not going to be able to play the game. I am struggling. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Oof. Thank you. I will have to check out the Twitter post afterwards because my brain is just... There we go. Okay. I feel I'm going to explode. Thank you, everybody. Oh! Did like a rolling fire breathing. Okay. So, now that I am going to PAX. Got it. I could probably talk about some of the things I'm going to be doing there. So, there are some games that I know are going to be there. Now, apparently there's two things that are apparently going to be there at PAX. And I'm curious about what Nintendo is doing because there's some mixed talks about what's going on. So far, if you guys don't know, Tears of the Kingdom has not like shown up basically like at all in terms of like game shows, right? So like to my knowledge, there has not been a showing, like a proper sat down and showing of Tears of the Kingdom. Now, am I correct? Now, I haven't been keeping tabs. Oh, I'm sorry, Julie. Now, I haven't been keeping too many tabs on Tears of the Kingdom because I've been keeping tabs on other games. But there hasn't been a sit down, like a full sit down, hey, let's do a review of gameplay of Tears of the Kingdom yet, right? Well, they're like, hi, I'm so-and-so from IGN, and today we're going to be looking at The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. This gameplay exclusively... They announced it won't be there. Then what are they doing there for? They announced it. Then what are they doing? Then what's Nintendo... And where are they going to show off the game? But doesn't the game come out in May? Doesn't the game come out in May? And it's March, April, May, like... That kind of makes me feel like they're going to be, that they're going to delay it. I got a feeling they're going to delay it now, man. Yeah, Lonely Goomba. They filled the bar twice, and then they're like, hey... I'm like, do I leave the bar? And everyone's just like, more! Reload it again! More! And I was like, ah, chaos! Chaos is not in control. Chaos is not in control. There is no control! I thought they already did delay it. Yeah, they already did delay it, but like... Wait, I'm sorry, that bar was empty at the start? Yes, Sierra! Yes, the bar was empty! It was at Donuts! Because I was just like, help fundraise some money for me to go to PAX! Yay! And then chat's just like... Today we choose chaos! And I'm just flabbergasted. We kept breaking him. He was so easily breakable. King Julian, why am I on a stick? Because we don't want to make the lava monster happy. I'm a sacrifice! Yay! King Julian, why am I on a stick? All of y'all! You see, that's what I mean, is that how can you think, PAX East, game show, the last game show to show off a game and have people try it and give us their thoughts and get some media press stuff for it. And then you also show up to said show, but you turn around and you say, by the way, no, we're not showing Tears of the Kingdom. Huh? I can't express the urge to do it. Electronium, please. My heart. If you donated any more, I think my heart would explode. Oh. And please, am I pronouncing your name right? Electronian. If I am not, please, because I don't want you to donated so much, and I don't want to be sitting here botching your name like a goofy goober. Mario Party TV rated with a party of 16. Hello!
Oh, Spyro!
How goes it?
Those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Charles, you donated $1. So the Super Duper Secret PAX funded trip, would it have to do with being chosen to be one of the first to play, test play CT Rumble before it goes out to public? That's a nice donation, Charlesy. That's a very nice donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's a very nice donation, Charlesy. I very much appreciate this. 4069. Hey, funny number. Thank you so much for the donation, Charlesy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. That's all I'm going to say about that, Charlesy. That's all I'm going to say. Bye! Okay. By the way, I gotta check how close are we to... How close are we to 74,000? Last time I checked, we are 30 subscribers away. Okay, we are officially 30 subscribers away from 74,000 subscribers. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, 74,000 subscribers, which is absolutely insanity. So if you are or not subscribed... Weston Gale just donated $50 through Streamlabs. Weston Gale, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, Canadian guy. I hope that you are well, man. Here's $50. Yeah. I am ecstatic. I am elated. I am just... Brain is currently... in mush mode right now. Thank you. Thank you so much. When is Crash Team Rumble out? We do not know. We don't know yet. We have no dates, but other than 2023.
Thank you for releasing.
No, don't make 30. No. We don't want 30 accounts. We want 30 legitimate people. I want as little bots as possible. I do appreciate the offer, though. I do appreciate the offer, though. Thank you. I very much appreciate the offer, and I understand where it comes from. Thank you so much. But we want 30 legitimate people that want to watch the channel. We want 30 people that are legitimately people who are real. We can do it. But if you are new here, hello. My name is Canadian Guy A. I play Spyro. I play Crash Bandicoot. I play games that came out from the past and are coming back. Bye, buddy. If you are new here, then consider subscribing. So I got a very large inkling that most people that are watching right now are subscribers. That's the thing. I got a feeling that the large majority of people here are already subscribed. So, but I digress. Just in case, double check, because some people think they're subscribed. I knew someone that watched my channel for 2 years and they didn't realize that they weren't subscribed. You're a legitimate person, Ghost. 100%. You're enough of being subscribed. Whoop, whoop! How does that happen?
Great work,
It happens.
Spyro. If you keep this up,
you'll learn all the tricks of the magic crafter's world.
It does happen because what happens is that my content gets like. Oh yeah, I know you've been subbed for a long. Dude, Crazy Curry. I think you've been subbed since before I turned on my webcam. I think. I remember you were one of the first people because we were doing the Spyro community days. I think you've been subbed since like before I even turned on my web, or either right after. Well, that's right, Ghost. Even Ghost. That's very high. Okay, woo over my head.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafter's world as well.
Don't worry.
Yeah, He-Man. Yeah, no, Crazy Curry's been here for like a long time. Basically, when I finally decided to stop being shy and actually start creating content in the Spyro community, Crazy Curry was already there. So, yeah. It has been... She's been here for a while. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mikey. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Crazy Car is an OG. Oh, absolutely. There was a I think as far as like going back as far as possible, I might be wrong. So let me declare that my information may be incorrect. But I think the oldest Spyro YouTuber is Spyro Jam. I think. I might be wrong. Like someone who like exclusively covered a lot of Spyro content consistently. I think was Spyro Jam. I might be wrong, but I think Spyro Jam is the OG of OGs. So, yeah, Spyro Jam is definitely... Spyro Jam being the first Spyro YouTuber sounds correct. It does, right? I believe it. I believe that's correct. I remember those days. Those were. Now I'm 20. Yeah, my goodness. Yeah, I'm 20. Yeah, I actually forget my age. 28. 28? Yeah. Yes? Yes, 28. I never... Man, I remember from, like, 4 to, like, 20 and 21, I could remember my age like that. When someone's like, how old are you? Oh, I'm dead. Now, as soon as you pass 21, when you hit 22, I just start forgetting my age. It's like, hold on, I'm 20. It's like, error happens to me too. Right? It's like after 22, it just becomes irrelevant. So I'm 20-something. It got really... Like, it starts when you're about 22, and then when you hit 25, it's just gone. I'm 20-something, I don't know. I just turned 23 today. Well, happy birthday to you, Gridley Bear. How are you? Ooh. Happy 23rd birthday. It gets worse from here. I'm 20-ish. After that, you don't want to admit. Yeah, seriously. How old are you? I'm not 30 yet, and that's what matters. After I'm not 30 yet, and that's what matters, comes I just turned 30. Shut up. I just turned 30. Shut up. No, no, no. Ah, ah, ah. That was calm. My buddy has betrayed me. No, seriously. I remember the days where I could eat food and be fine, okay? Now if I have a can of pop an hour or two before bed and I wake up in the middle of the night with heartburn and I'm like, why? 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 I have a sip of pop before I go to, like, 1 to 2 hours before I go to bed, and guess what? I am, like, heartburn central. It's like, yeah, good, this is fine. I feel that. Right? It's like, why? Why is life this cruel? I'm just gonna make sure that I got everything on this side. Imagine 332 by the end of the month. Huh? What's it like? It's after then during. Well, you see, the thing is that I feel that I am more confident in myself as I get, you know, I suppose would be closer to 30, right? I feel more confident with myself, more knowledgeable, more, I guess, I suppose solidified in how I feel about certain things, and I feel more grounded. While my body may feel not great, I feel that I am more confident with my looks now than I was before. I'm more confident in myself, and also I noticed that, you know, now the big change for me too as I got older was the aspect of I started to lose a lot more of the I don't want to say I lost the people-pleasing nature. It wasn't that, but I lost the I would get nervous around people if conflict started to arise. When I was younger, when conflict started to arise, I would start to get nervous and on the inside. Now I just get like mad. I start to get mad and agitated. It's no longer, and it's no longer like, oh, someone's getting upset. Oh no, I'm kind of nervous. Now it's more like, listen, man, you're really starting to get me mad. Like, you're making me feel not good on the inside, and I want to smash your head in because you're making me feel like that, okay? So can you stop? Like, if I'm out in public and people start getting, like, uppity, my eye starts to twitch. My left eye just starts, like, starts tweaking out, and I start getting upset. And I still get that feeling on the inside, but now I'm mad at the person for making me feel like that. Right, because before I used to feel really uneasy when people would get very angry around me. And now as I get older, it's like the feeling is still there, but now I'm mad at the person for making me feel that way. It's like, listen, I was having a good day, everything was going fine, and then your garbage attitude came into my life, and now I'm not happy. Now my day is not as good, and because of that, now I'm mad at you. You took my nice day, or you took the day that was bad and you made it worse. Like, if I'm standing in line and someone at Walmart is getting unhinged, it just makes me want to gently unhinge their jaw, okay? That's all. That's all. Just, if I'm standing in line, if I'm standing at Walmart and I just want to go home. I'm at Walmart. Nobody wants to be there. Everybody is miserable. People that are shopping there don't want to be there. Okay. People that are working there don't want to be there. Nobody wants to be there. And then you get some person, like a couple, starting to argue. And literally, like, you ever get that feeling where you see two people arguing and they're screaming at each other in public at the top of their lungs, and you just feel that secondhand embarrassment of just like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? You're in a public place and you're acting like a bunch of morons. Or when somebody is like someone's at a, you know, going through many tough moments of the past months and years, always keep being UC. And Trev, thank you for all your support all these years. Every single time that you're here, Trev, I feel it. I feel the support. It means a world to me. I feel the original PAX bar as a gift because your streams have helped me going through many tough moments for the past months and years. Always keep being you, CG. And you as well, Trev. Thank you. Thank you. And Trev, from all the support that you have given me through the years and all the things that you have done, Trev, I can't even begin to tell you how much your support has helped. I can't, Trev. Trev, your support the past 3, 4, 5 years has been absolutely pivotal to this channel. And I mean that. From the bottom of my heart, I mean that, Trev. Thank you. If you ever needed anything, Trev, you could reach out to me and I would try my best to help. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Trev. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Everybody. As a collective whole, thank you, everybody, for all your love and support at any moment. Even to those who were subscribed and no longer subscribed, but they supported me before, thank you. To those who are going to be future subscribers who don't even know the channel yet, thank you. To every single person that even gave my videos a chance to be a part of your daily routine, thank you. Now here's to the final Hat in Time stream. That's right. That's right. That's right. You guys are absolutely amazing. And truly, I couldn't be here without you guys. Thank you. So from that wholesome comment back to my previous thought of what I was saying, because it's still, you know, in my brain. When there are two people, like when like someone's at like the cash register and you can clearly see that there's a disagreement, and you can be like, okay, there's clearly a disagreement here, and they start yelling and screaming at the person behind the register, and the register, you can tell the person behind the cash is just trying their best, right? And they're just trying their best.
Spyro, thank you for releasing me.
Always Ghost, always. Been here since the first Spyro Community Day. Hi, Aaron does stuff. Reignited Central, which led me to the community CG and more. I'm happy to hear that you've come back. I've heard a lot of people actually start coming back to gaming and stuff because of Crash and Spyro coming back, right? It's just reintroduced people back to their nostalgia. So I'm really happy to see that you've come back. You ate a fry that they agreed to share. My coworkers and I judge them hard. Oh yeah, I mean, when you're at that point where somebody is just, I like when I hit him. When you're at that point, when you're in the point watching people argue like that, and dude.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the Artisan's
Yep, I know what Glover
Homeworld,
is.
the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's Homeworld?
Waterfall. Sounds good. We love you, King. Thank you, Awesome King. I appreciate that. Thank you. Do. Imagine getting into a scrap because Dunkin' Donuts doesn't have plain donuts. Could you imagine? I still have that Addington Canadian spoiler. Aw, thank you, Elena, for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you. That was like the one guy that I quite literally made an entire parking garage back up inch by inch because one guy refused to pay. I've told this story before, but for those who don't know, so I used to work many, maybe not many, but you know, way back during this. Hey, thank you so much for the NLG realm for the bit. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Gem. Thank you. So here is what happened. I used to work at a parking garage, and that parking garage was hooked up to a casino and a hotel, so you would get both. But it also had it was 7 levels, and on the top 2 levels was employee parking for said casino and employees. For the casino, for the hotel, etc. Okay? So, guess what happened? We had a sign that said, hey, all day parking, $25 American, or no, it was $20 American, $25 Canadian. Well, a guy drives up at 4:55. Now, remember, people get off of work at 5, right? 4:55. And guess what? He drives right up to the thing. I'm like, okay, can I have your card, please? Slams his car into park and says, I'm not paying. And I'm like, what? He's like, I'm not paying. Well, I start to argue with the guy, but the staff start to come down. And they start coming 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 down. And they start backing up. And I'm the only person down at the booth. So there's only one lane open. There's 2 booths, 1 lane open. And so, typically, when an employee comes up, you know what it is for them? I don't even need to talk to them. They roll up, scan their card, zoom, they go. That's it. But if it's a customer, I have to cash them out. And this guy's like, I'm not paying. And I'm like, really now? He's like, yeah, not paying. So I'm like, okay, then you're not leaving. He's like, what do you mean I'm not leaving? Because you can't hold me here. I said, you can get out of your car. I'm not holding you here. Your car stays. Well, you can't do that. I'm like, yeah, I can. Oh, yeah, I can. He says, well, what if I just don't move? He's like, and then we turn around. By this point, while I'm arguing with this guy, the whole garage backed up because all the employees are trying to leave. And Buddy won't move. So he's like, well, you gotta kind of let me go. Listen, and people start hanging out. What's the holdup? I need to get home. What's going on? And people are getting mad. And of course they're going to get mad because they want to go home. And Buddy is sitting there with his thumb firmly placed up his plum. So anyway, I'm like, all right. I tell the guy, I'm like, you got to turn around. He's like, well, I'm not going to turn around. He's like, what space do I have? I said, oh, don't worry, sir. I'm going to make space. I get out of the booth. I go to car 2. I say, they roll down the window. The person does this. I said, yeah, he is refusing to pay. And he goes, oh, come on. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Sorry. So I'm like, I go to each car. I'm like, I'm going to back you up each one. He's like, all right. So the guy backs up 3 inches. I'm like, good. Next car. They're like, what's the holdup? I said, guy won't pay. And they're like, are you serious? But then people are rolling down their windows, they're heading their head out, and it's echoey in the garage. And they're like, and I'm removing the explicit words, what is going on? And I said, Buddy's not going to pay and he's refusing to leave. So we're making space for him to back into the garage. Well, people start rolling down their windows and they're swearing at the guy. And I'm going to each car, backing them up 2 inches, that's enough. Next car, backing them, next, all the way down. I did 7, 8 cars, backing each one up 3 to 4 to 5 inches, making space. And I gave enough space for the guy. I'm like, all right. I come all the way back to the front where there's enough space for the guy to go whoop, whoop, and back into the garage. I walk him like, all right, sir, you can turn back around, and when you're ready to pay, you can leave. He sits there, he goes, he pulls out his debit card, and I'm like, that's what I thought! That's what I thought! Pay! Ding. Bye! But then people start hanging out. They're like, is he paying for it? And I'm like, yeah, he's paying for it. And everyone's like, you're a jerk! And just everyone's screaming at him. The guy just rolls up. The guy rolls up the window and he just drives off. And then everyone is just like everyone's swearing at him. And I'm just like, yeah, that's what I thought, bud. And my manager's messaging me. He's like, what's going on? He's like, why is there a backup? I'm like, some guy's not paying. So he's not paying. What? And I'm like, go ahead. No, I was like, oh, don't worry. He's like, oh, I can't back up. Where's space for me to back up? And I looked at him and I smiled. I was like, oh, don't worry, sir. I'll give you the space. Have a nice day there, bud.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
But just the fact that he's like, there's no space for me to back up. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I'll give you all the space you need. You just wait your little head right here. I am customer service 101, making sure that you have enough space to get back into the garage. Don't you worry. But what did I do wrong? I didn't do anything wrong. He's like, you're not going to pay? Okay, back into the garage you go. Bye-bye. Buddy thought it was my first rodeo. Nah. After you deal the night shift in the casino a couple of times, oh boy. Imagine trying to explain to somebody who's on illicit drugs and alcohol that just burned through $10,000 at the casino and explain to them that it's $20 American or 25 Canadian, and this guy, I'm like, should I call the cops? I call the manager. I step out. I'm like, give me a second, sir. I'm like, this man is clearly intoxicated with everything. Like, if there was like I think the guy went to the booze runoff and just drank everything from that. The guy, and he's like, how much do I have to pay? $20 American or $25 Canadian? $20 Canadian, $25 Canadian. But I heard you say 20 for American. I have to be American and pay $20 Canadian? Oh my gosh. It's like 2 a.m. and I'm sitting here and I'm like, Sir, flight yeah, I might have missed the flight level. I'm like, sir, $20 American or $25 Canadian? I'm just sitting there and I'm like, I want to die. I just want to die. I'm sitting there, and I literally get out, and I'm like, hey, tip for dealing with the rude parking lot guy. Thank you so much, LJVZ, for the $25 Streamlabs donation. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. If I had a tip for every stupid person that I had to deal with in that garage, that $10,000 bar would be filled tenfold. Was he American? I don't know. I don't know. But here's what happened. Do you know how this ended? I got back in the booth. He's like, here you go. And he handed me a $20. He handed me a 20 Canadian and a $5 American. I just stared at it and I'm like, you know what? You know what? Sure. Sure. And I literally call into my manager. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to be over on my till and over on American and under on Canadian. He's like, what? I'm like, I just I can't. I can't. It's just, sure, whatever. Just get out of here. I don't know what this guy was on. But he hands me a 5 American and 20 Canadian. I just pause there and I'm like, yeah, sure. You know what? Fine. Chocolate Chill just donated another $25. Thank you so much, Chocolate Chill, for the $25. Hey, CG, I'm watching your stream with my mom. Oh, hi, Mom! We both are smiling ear to ear watching Get Your Donations. Trust me, I am too. Congratulations, you absolutely deserve it. We couldn't be happier for you. Well, Chocolate Chill, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Tell your mom thank you. Thank you, Chocolate Chill, and thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. As I said, now my face is smiling. I might have to repeat this. Oh man, working at the garage was those were the days, man. Those were the days of just like me frothing at the mouth. Oh, the one day I made a joke to my buddy, and my buddy reminded me of it years later. I totally forgot about it. Still my favorite, like one of my favorite stories. So where we are, we're close to a Hard Rock Cafe. And of course, around where we are, where we're parked and in the booth, there's a bunch of foliage. There's a bunch of like, you know, decorative rocks and stuff. So a guy walks up to my glass window, and at this point, I had a day. I had a day where I dealt with so many idiots. This guy did nothing wrong. He did absolutely nothing wrong. But boy, did I do something that was not wrong, but probably also like, you know, he looked at me, he gave me a dirty look. He was just like, he said, hey, where's the Hard Rock Cafe? I'm like, there's the Hard Rock. And I pointed to an actual boulder, like an actual rock. He said, where's the Hard, because everyone calls it the Hard Rock, right? Where's the, not the Hard Rock Cafe, was it, where's the Hard Rock? I said, where's the Hard Rock? I'm like, right there. And I pointed to an actual rock. He wasn't impressed. He was not happy. He just stared at me. I'm like, go in the garage, turn right at the elevator, 4-3. Thank you. No problem. And my buddy was like laughing hysterically. He thought it was so funny. Where's the Hard Rock? Right there. I just pointed to a boulder. Man. Oh, the best. The best too. So here's the thing. When you drive up to the garage, let's say you drive up to the garage here. The entrance is here, okay? The entrance is here. Over here, okay, there is a giant neon sign. I mean, a giant neon sign that looks like from Las Vegas with light bulbs doing the beep boop up beep boop up beep boop up boop that says the words casino, okay? So, as I'm standing here, someone walks up to me. There's two sides of the glass. There's one that's open and one that's closed. They walk up to the closed side of the glass and they're like, the open side is right here. So it's like, I'm like, okay, I'm telling you, when I tell you that this booth is the size of a sardine can, okay, I'm like this, my shoulders are touching both sides, okay, glass here, and the person comes up from behind and smashes on the closed glass when the open glass is literally right here to where I'm staring out of. So I turn in my tin can, so amusingly, and open up the other window, and I'm like, can I help you? And they're like, where's the casino? And I just stare at them dumbfounded as right behind their head, there's the giant sign with the lights going beep boop bop beep boop bop 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 that says casino. And I'm just like, right there, ma'am. Right there. Oh, that's right there. I'm like, just get down on my sight. That laugh where they get so sassy with you, and then you just telling them where the location is, shows them how dumb they are. And they're like, oh, and you're like, yeah, you sound like a dolphin choking on its own water. You look like one too.
Spyro, hop aboard for the. Would you like to go?
Oh. But it's like when there's a giant sign. It's a giant sign with neon lights that says casino. It's right there. It's right there. If you just open your eyes, just a little bit. Just a little bit. And it wasn't like they couldn't speak English. I would understand. I've had people ask where the casino is that clearly don't speak English as their first language. And that's fine. That is okay. And there is nothing wrong with that because they don't understand English. Or English is not their first language. And that's fine. No, Betty Boop over here was clearly from Alabama of some sort, either Alabama or some southern state, and was one, like, typically people from there are very polite. Every person I typically meet from down south are very polite. Not this woman. This woman was not nice and treated me like doit.
North is turning our swamp into an electrified jump heap.
Oh, gosh.
And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
And the amount of times I've had to explain to people, too. There was one person, okay, so garages are made of concrete. So let's start with that. I think you can get an idea of where this story is going. Garages are made of concrete, okay? And they're not soft. Okay? So let's start with that precedent. They're made of concrete. They're not soft. A woman backed up her car and smashed it to pieces. Like, the lights fell out. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. It wasn't good, okay? It was not good. It looked like a Pringles can hit a compactor. The back end was not good. Not good at all. It was bad. It was very bad. So lady pulls to the front, and I just see the front half of her car. I don't see the back half. I'm like, hello, ma'am, how you doing today? She's like, not good. I need to speak to your manager. And I was like, why? Is there a problem? Did something happen? She's like, I backed into one of your concrete poles. I'm like, what? And I peer out the side. Her left blinker was right. Her right was missing. It was not good. The emblem was missing. I was like, oh, I did one of these. I did a physical recoil. I'm like, what did you do? She's like, well, I backed up into the concrete wall and I smashed my car. And I'm like, I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am. She's like, I need to speak to your manager. And I was like, why? She said, oh, well, because you guys are going to pay for the damages, right? And I'm like, no. It's like, what do you mean? I paid money for the parking, so it's insured, right? And I'm like, no. No. I'm like, ma'am, we're not going to cover that. It's like, you don't cover that? And I'm like, no, in fact. And I walk over to the sign and it says, we are not responsible for any damages or theft of any vehicles. She's like, well, I didn't know that I was going to destroy my car. And I'm like, it's a concrete maze, ma'am. It's a concrete garage. It's not made of Laffy Taffy.
Spyro, it's great to see you.
Did you?
I gotta go.
Did you think that there was like airbags on your back end? Is that what you thought? And I'm like, ma'am, we're not responsible. I mean, if you want me to call the manager, and luckily it was a slow day, so there was nobody there. I'm like, if you want me to call the manager, I will, but you're going to get the same answer from him too. And she's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just have to call my husband. And she paid and took off, and I just sat there dumbfounded, like, what, like, why? Oh, another one. You know, you would think that when I first started this job, I used to cringe at this, but by the end of it, I could time it. Okay. Guess what? The garage has a roof, and each layer has a roof. Okay. There is a height distance. And if you exceed that height distance, the car doesn't magically get smaller. Okay. And the garage magically doesn't increase in height. So what happens? People drive up in their minivans with those overhead containers on them. You know, like the tool or the thools or whatever, the overhead containers on the top of the minivans that you would store stuff. And they drive up and say, hey, can I park here? And I'm like, you best not. And they're like, why? And I'm like, you have that overhead container. That thing is going to bust. It's not going to... They come out... This always happens. Some guy, some gangly dad gets out of his car. Oh, I think it'll work. I think I'll fit. I think I'll fit. He's got the shorts on, the flip-flops, the polo. And he's just sitting there. He's like, I think I can make it. I think I'm small enough. I think I'm small enough. And I'm like, buddy, listen, I've worked here long enough to tell you, no, you won't. I'll fit. Okay, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. He gets in. They get in, and I go, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I didn't fit. And the worst part is that all of their stuff is firing everywhere. Their luggage, all of their stuff is getting peeled back like a banana. And it's just breaking like a Rubbermaid container breaking. And I'm just sitting there. I'm just watching it just scrape by. I'm like, yep. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You did it. Good job. You're in the parking garage. By the way, sir, I hope you know you also have to leave. And just to also let you know, all the exits have the same height. So you got Scrapo number 1, and guess what? When you leave, you gotta do Scrapo number 2. And all the luggage is just busting everywhere. And I'm just sitting there, and I'm just like, yeah. You know, at first I would cringe. I would try to stop them before. I tried. I'm like, please, no, sir, I beg of you. I don't want to lose my job. At the end, I'm like, yeah, give her. Go ahead. I told you twice. No, it's not going to work. Told you twice. No? Okay. Like I said, peeled back like an orange peel. And it's just like, and I'm just watching it and hearing it. And everybody goes silent. Like, cause you can hear people talking in the garage, families saying, oh yeah, we're going to go to the water park. And oh, we're going to go walk down to the tourist part. And then everyone goes dead silent as Buddy's just, and here's the worst part. This would happen twice a week. This wasn't like a once or twice a summer situation. Twice a week, and sometimes twice a shift. Twice a week at a slow week. It's the same thing. Guy gets out. Oh, I can make it. There's only one time someone listened to it. One time. He's like, I think I can make it. And you know what I said? Sir, do you see all those scrapes on the roof? Okay, do you see all those scrapes? That is trophies of every other Thule overhang container that has attempted to get through this garage. There is a marking for every single one. And as you can see, none of them lived. So if you think that this is going to be a good idea, don't. It's like each scrape is like a predator scrape, like a trophy. Like, legit, man. And having to explain that to people over and over and over again, like, bro. Like, I work here. I've witnessed the dozens of people. You want to know how I got these scars? That's exactly what. That's exactly it. Hey, DualShock Girl, thank you so much. I appreciate that. What's up, Canadian guy? I love your content. You are my go-to person for beloved Spyro. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. I hope that you enjoyed today's video, and I'm hoping that we get some Spyro news soon, and I'm hoping that Spyro's in Crash Team Rumble, so that yeah, I think that would be super cool. Random thought, random side note, if they are gonna bring Spyro to Crash Team Rumble, I'm wondering if they're gonna record new lines from Tom Kenny. Ooh, they were recording new lines for Tom Kenny, and I think that there's gonna be some interesting lines there. Because they record new lines for CTR, right? So if Tom Kenny comes back, that would be super cool. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, seriously, that's essentially.
I feel so sorry. Maybe once you've rescued.
I'd love that. Oh man, I'd love that too. So I'm curious, like, are they going to be able to... Nick Joseph donated $1. I'm so sorry you went through all those, but those are great stories. Like, wow, I'm glad you left. I'm so glad you left that job. My mind is blown from hearing these stories. Oh, some of these stories are... They all should be banished. Yeah, seriously. Thank you so much, Nick Joseph, for the $1. Yeah, but you know what the thing is that don't feel sorry, because most of my stories are just like funny. Most of my stories are just people being absolute just ridiculous human beings. So don't be sorry. I'm happy that I worked there, so I have the stories. There was, so many stories, so many things that happened at the garage when I worked there. I also worked at a water park, and one time, okay, so get this. Imagine, listen. I think the safety inspector was paid off at one point because there's no way this would ever pass. The parking garage, okay, it has 7 stories. You know what's on top of that 7th story? They put a water park. And that isn't little slide. No, it is a full-scale Great Wolf Lodge size water park on the roof 7 stories up of a parking garage. Okay? And all the plumbing runs through the parking garage. Now, I don't know what safety inspector was like, this passes. Personally, don't know why they thought that that was a good idea. But hey, nonetheless. So, before I worked at the garage, I worked at the Proviewable Water Park at the top. Okay? So, here I am, letting the, 12,000 snot-nosed kid down a slide. And all of a sudden, we started to... When you smell something in an indoor water park other than chlorine, it's strong. Okay? Because when you're in an indoor water park, all you smell is chlorine. That's it. That's all you smell. All you smell is chlorine. Your eyes smell chlorine, okay? And your eyes can't smell, but in a water park, it can. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, I smell smoke. Well. Guess what? In the parking garage, a lady's engine exploded and caught on fire. Okay? But because smoke travels up and the water in the water park is up and the intakes for said water park is below, all the smoke got sucked in through the intake and blown into the water park as this girl's engine is burning. But here's the problem. You see, you have to step into the elevator and go down to the parking garage to access to get out of the water park. But you can't because there's a car that's on fire! So you can't access the parking. You can't go into the elevator to go down to below because fire. But all the smoke and oil was traveling up. So, whatever brilliant genius decided to build this thing, safety first, a fire at the parking garage of the water park and all the death smoke going up. So now we're evacuating people into the lobby. This is... And people were like, we need to get out. It's like, you can't get out because the only exit is on fire. So what we had to do is we had to corral all of the people from the water park into the lobby where people buy their tickets and close the door so that all the smoke stayed in the water park area, and all 250 people are in the 50-person foot space of the lobby where there's the least amount of smoke. And everyone just sat there until the fire department showed up and hosed out the car so that then we could all go downstairs. And I'm like, brilliant. 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10. Good job, everybody. Woo! No one thought about that when we were building that. Safety first. It's like, who thought this was a good idea? Oh yeah, that didn't also help the fact that the water park leaked in the wintertime, and it's Canada. So guess what happened on level 7 and 6? Level 7 and 6 was no longer 7 and 6. Level 7 and 6 was Ice Rink 6 and Ice Rink 7. And that's where the employee parking was. Hey! Dark Spyro Gaming! How's it going, my dude? You just came in on my story time of when I worked at a parking garage and a water park. It froze. It became Ice Rink 6 and 7. That's where the employees... And here's... You know what? I'm going to switch over to full face cam because I am... After tonight, I am just done. I'm so done. I'm just so done in the best way possible. I'll say a story or two more, and then we'll go to Q&R. Thank you. I appreciate that, Dark DSG. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, tonight was absolutely gob-stopping insane. So, working at the water park and in the parking garage, what was another story I had? Here's another one. At the... Hey, Aaron does stuff. Thank you so much for the $2. What do you think of a Mario DK Crash Spyro crossover? Too much. Too much. That sounds too much. You kind of get like... There is such thing as like putting too much stew in the pot, I suppose. And that definitely sounds like it's suffering from that. I think, you know, Crash and Spyro has potential, and Mario and DK maybe, but in terms of that, and I don't think that would work. But I do appreciate the donation, though. Thank you. So, my gosh, my goodness. So, what was the other story I was about to say? I lost it. What was I about to... I was about to tell you, hold on. Think. No, I'm thinking like Pooh Bear. Yeah, working at the water park. Yes. While I worked at the water park, I remember I was pulled aside by one of the managers. And they're like, okay. They're like, we don't know what to do with you. And I'm like, why? They said, they slide a pile of a couple of papers. Okay. And they're like, these are all the complaints about you. And I was like, oh, well, that kind of sucks. You know, am I going to get fired? Hold on, I got tagged to this. Hold on. I got to show you guys. Here it comes. That's hysterical. I love it. I love it. By the way, we have a Discord. That is hysterical. I love it. So here they have this pile of papers, and they're like, one second. So anyway, they have a pile of papers, and they're like, hey, you have a lot of complaints. And I was like, well, crap. And the way that I have my mentality is, you're at a water park. You're going to get wet. Okay. Not egregiously. You're not going to get, grandma isn't going to get her head pounded into the wave pool and, her asthma is going to kick in. No, but you're going to get wet. If you're going to a water park, you're going to get splashed. It's going to happen. Especially if you're a kid, you're going to get splashed. So one of the jobs, I'm not kidding you, was stand by the water activity area and do nothing. Just make sure everybody is following the rules. So you just stood there and watched. And kids are running by. And you're standing there with up to your ankles in water. And you're told to do nothing. So I was like, you know what? I think that we're going to do something a little bit different. And what I would do is whenever a kid would walk by, I would joke. I would pick up, I get my hand wet and I just flick water by their head. They turn to look at me. I'm like, and I just look away, right? And then if the kids wanted to play around, they splash me, then I would splash them back. And I would be soaked head to toe. I'm working at a water park. Of course I'm going to be soaked from head to toe. So I'm just playing with the kids. And sometimes would adults get wet too, or would teenagers get wet too? Yes, it's going to happen. So then when we would go down the water slide, when we do the tubes, get them, put them down the water slide, right? I wouldn't just be like, all right, guys, no, I would be like, all right, get them in, and I'll be like, all right, are we ready? And I would do a shake, get the water sloshing everywhere. The kids are laughing, and then I would go, right? Just to, get excitement, because sometimes you have to wait because some person is stuck at the end, and the kids are just waiting there. So you're just like, all right, well, have some fun. So anyway, after working there for 3 months, I came into the office, and they sat me down, and they slid me a pile of papers that were like, these are people complaining about you, saying you get them wet, that you're causing problems, that you ruined someone's vacation. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, that kind of sucks. But then he pulls out another pile of papers, equally as size. He goes, we have people going out of their way also complimenting you and saying that you made their vacation and that you're such a fun time to do. You made their day and you made them happy and they enjoyed that. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, okay. So the manager's like, I don't know what to do. Do I tell you to stop? Do I tell you to keep going? The manager's like, I don't know what to do. And I'm just like, I don't know. Reprimand me? Give me a raise? Okay. So I think the end result was, okay, try to continue what you're doing. Maybe don't splash as many people. And I was like, okay, I guess. He's like, keep doing your job, but do. And I was just like, Okay. So that was one of those, like, am I employee of the month or am I fired? But my mindset again was just like, you're at a water park. You're at a water park, man. Like, you're gonna get wet. It's going to happen. You're not going to die. If you were going to die, you shouldn't be here in the first place. If you were going to die, you shouldn't go to a water park. So that's just me. But yeah, I always tried to, like, have fun, because when you're at a water park, you're there to have fun. Like some people are like, I'm gonna get wet, and I'm like, yeah, that's the point of a water park, is to be in the water. Water is wet. Do the math. All right, I'm starting a timer. Like I said, it wasn't like, you're drowning grandma, like you're burying someone and says, he's so funny. No, it's just like, you get a splash in the, like a little just splash in the face. It's, come on. So, oh no, a water park, better stay dry. So, okay, I just started the timer. If you guys got any questions, please fire them away, and I'll try my best to answer them. I will try. Oh my gosh. I'm at the water park for the annual banking business meeting. Yeah, I'm here at the water park for the business meeting. It's like, no. Gosh. Thoughts on what's been shown in the Super Mario movie so far? It looks like a lot of fun. I think a lot of people are also hating on Chris Pratt a little bit too much. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be a blast. And I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. Done for the night. I hope that you guys enjoyed tonight. Tonight was an absolute just chaos. I'm gonna need a PO box. I need to pay. There's debts that need to be paid off first. There's trips that need to be paid. Stuff needs to get done first. Once we get into a more stable position, then definitely maybe. So, let me take a look at the subscriber count. Let's see. We are 26. We are 26 subscribers away from hitting 74,000. So I think it's possible by tomorrow we'll be at 74,000. What's your favorite G Fuel flavor? I actually bought a G Fuel thing and I haven't used it yet. So yeah. This is my favorite stream. It was a very good stream. Charlie donated $1.84 through Streamlabs. Did you get a chance to watch the video I made earlier on Twitter? Let's take a quick look. Take a look. All right, let's take a quick peek here. Hold on. Gonna go up anymore. That is where the bar is at for now. 35. It's not gonna go up anymore. That's it.
12 seconds later.
If that gets filled again, I'm just. That is where the bar is at for now. 35. It's not going to go up anymore. That's it.
12 seconds later.
If that gets filled again, I'm just. That is where the bar is at for now. 35. Oh gosh. That is a pretty good moment. 35. It's not going to go up anymore. That's it.
12 seconds later.
If that gets filled again, I'm just. That is that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty funny. If you want, Charlesy, because you tagged just me in it, if you wanted more people to see that, what you could do is take it down, put it back up, but don't have @CanadianGuyA as the first thing. Just be like another moment for the memory book for @CanadianGuyA, because of the way Twitter works. If you @someone immediately, only they can see it. So if you want more people to see it, Charles, take that. I'll retweet it again. Take that one down, put it back up without you adding me at first, so that more people can see it. If you want, because that is pretty good. That is pretty good. I liked it. 12 seconds later. Sorry I didn't see that earlier, Charlesy, but I appreciate the $1.84. You can also put the dot, sure. Or you can leave it as is. Either or. Thanks for the tip. No problem. Or you can leave it as is. I'm not the boss of you. Okay. I did play through Skylanders. I did a full playthrough of Trap Team. Did a full playthrough. And while I understand it and I appreciate Trap Team, I also understand why parents were so angry. Because imagine being forced to have to get all those tools to be able to get that done. So it's like, ugh. Would you play Tyler Tasmanian Tiger? So I actually did try to play Tyler Tasmanian Tiger. And unfortunately, it made my eyes want to do the die. My eyes were just absolutely bleeding. So yeah, that was not fun. Would you consider playing other Skylanders games? It would have to be games Skylanders before Trap Team. So it would have to be first Giants and Swap Force. I'm not going to buy more Skylanders beyond I'm not gonna beyond a Trap Team. Like I have piles. I have a bag of Skylanders right here, just like, because I buy them in lots, right? And now I have this problem where like these are barely usable because I have this bag. Then I have a bag of just portals. Like, it's just portals. Just like, oh yeah, there's a bag with all the Trap Masters in it. Here's like, it's just portals. They're all just portals, man. What else? Here's another one over here. There's another bag full of more, right? this box right here. Look. Like, this box. Nope, not word of a lie. I think I'm joking. Look how, like, that's like 300 Skylanders. And there's even, like, and there's more. There's more. Look, I got like 8 of these bags. And then look over here. There's more. There's more. It's obscene the amount of Skylanders that I had to buy to be able, because the only way to be able to even get it reasonable is to be able to buy it in lots, right? So it's like, hey, my kid has moved out. Like, my kid's moved out. I don't know the value of these things. I have 200 of them. $50. It's like, okay, sure. Right? $50. And then maybe I get like 10 of them that I actually needed for my game. Right? Cool. I got 10 for $50. So like $5 a piece. And then all the other ones too. And I thought, like, hey, this is not going to be too bad. You know what? Whatever. No, there's just so much space that they take up. I have like a section in a corner of my office dedicated to just Skylanders. And that was just the finished Trap Team. I wanted to 100% Trap Team. And I did. I did 100% Trap Team. 100%. I couldn't deal with all the space I took. Right? And this is what I mean. Or then you would find a lot that's like, oh, you know, and I'm just like, what do I do with it? And the portals, like, yeah, why did they make so many portals? Why is there so many portals? Just one, just make one, just one. No, I go to pick up a lot. They're like, yeah, here's your complimentary 12 portals. Like, oh, gee, thanks. I'm sure they're different from the other, 1,200 portals that I had. Yay! Like, I just might, like, I don't want to go through the process of just categorizing all of them. Like, I think I would just die. Okay? If I had to sit down and figure out and sort and calculate, it wouldn't be worth it if every single... Well, maybe if it would be worth it if every single one sold. But the fact is that not everyone's like, hey guys, who wants to buy... Oh. Who's gonna go online and be like, yeah, man, I'm gonna buy Tree Rex, because everybody is trying to buy Tree Rex at this point, and his value is so high. I would be lucky if I could get $2 for $1. I'd be lucky if I could get $1 online for this. Okay? $1. I'd be lucky. Like, good gravy. Goodness me, oh my. And you know what the funniest part is? I have like 42 portals. Okay? And I only have like 5 discs. Everyone's just like, yeah, the game is gone, but we got everything else. And I'm like, what are you doing with the game? Using like a frisbee? Like, that's where the value is. The value is the game. Without the game, these are almost meaningless. You need the game. They're like, yeah, we got all the... It's like, nah, no discs. We don't got the disc. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You don't have the disc. How do you not have the disc? How? How do you not... Like, what are you doing with the disc? Are you tossing it like a frisbee? What are you doing? Why is it gone? Why are there no discs? I don't understand. I don't... Where's the game? It's like, great. Where's the game? Like, what are you doing with it? Are you eating it? What are you doing with the games? I don't get it. Gotta get coasters somewhere. Basically, I wouldn't care if there was, like, because if you don't have, because what I thought to myself was, okay, here's my plan. Here's my plan. What my plan is I was going to put together all of, like, the box sets that I had, like the portals, the enormous amount of portals, keep one of each portal, right? And then I was going to take my extra portals and I was going to make these little package sets and then just sell them on local classifieds. Be like, hey, here's 10 Skylanders, the game, and a portal. Gets you started $50. Okay? $50 gets you started. You can play the game. Cool. Yay. Great. Amazing. And then make a little bit of money back and call it a day. No, I can't do that. You want to know why I can't do that? Because none of the lots came with the game. What are you doing with the game? Where is it going? What are you doing with it? Like, you can take these toys, okay? You can take these toys and be like, oh yeah, nice toy. Whatever, right? Take it, throw it in a bag, take the bag itself and yeet it across the floor, and you're fine. You can't do that with discs. You put the disc in a safe space so that it doesn't get damaged. Right? Right. So, what are you doing with them? Where are you putting them? It's called a case. Put it in a case. Put it in a safe space. Thank you, Charlesy, for the $1. Remember when you searched about that supposedly rare Skylander for $60 and then found it on the road? I do remember. You want to know why? Because I have it up here somewhere. Or do I? Do I have it up here? I have it in one of these bags. Yeah. I wanted to scream. I wanted to scream. This will be my final story and then I'll go. If you are a Skylanders aficionado, then you'll understand my pain in about 3 seconds, okay? You ready for this? I think you're ready for this. I wanted to 100% the game, right? Cool. What a noble task. What a fun task. Turned out that there was this little tiny issue, this little problem, this little detail that people tend to forget that I didn't even know about when, you know... Hold on. Anyway, there was a little detail that I didn't know about that I wish I knew about. But, in order to 100% the game, you have to get traps, right? Let me introduce you to the dark trap. Now, the dark trap and the light trap, okay, are two different expansions. Okay, or they were an expansion. And they are expensive. This trap alone goes for about 40, 50 bucks. 40, 50 bucks for this. But I got this, luckily, from somebody for $5. Awesome. So if there's a dark trap, there's got to be a light trap, right? Well, I searched and searched and searched and searched and searched. Couldn't find it. The closest one I found was 3 hours away, and it was $70. I'm not paying that. I'm upset about it. So guess what? I go online, and what's there for 55 Canadian dollars? The light trap. So I'm like, okay, that sucks. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, all I need is this to 100% the game. That's it. I just need this to 100% the game. So I was like, fine. I bit the bullet and I bought it. 4 days later, a set pops up for $15. And there's a couple trap masters in there. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll grab those. I'll grab it. $15. There's like 3 trap masters in there. Why not? This will be my final one. I'm going through the lot. $15. $15. I wanted to scream. I wanted to scream. I was so mad. I was so mad. But I have 2. I now have 2. 2. Yay. So, one last thing that makes me angry, because I was talking about this the other day to my wife. And I actually am considering making a video about it. Okay? Considering about making a video about it because I believe that there is a video out there. If there is one video out there that makes me irrationally angry, irrationally, like I mean angry, I mean big mad, I mean I am absolutely livid. You know what that video is? It's this one. Welcome to Toys for Bob. Now this video makes me irrationally angry. Irrationally angry. Irrationally angry. Now you might be wondering, why, CG? Why would you be angry about this? This is such a nice video. This is a video that is just nice. It's great. It's just them talking about Toys for Bob. Why could you hate this video? Why? How could you ever hate this video? Well, there's a little story behind it. There's a little story. Just a little tiny little nugget of a story. Okay? This video was released on March 14th, 2018. Right? Let's get a nice, real good zoom in there. March 14th, 2018. Now you might be like, Aaron, CG, what's the problem? What's the problem with that? And I'll explain to you the problem. Hold on. Explain to you the problem. Explain to you the problem. So, if you guys know me, if you know the history of the channel, okay, take a look. April 5th, 2018. April 5th, 2018. We were looking, now if you don't know, we were hunting for Spyro hints. We were looking for anything, literally anything. We were ripping and tearing and absolutely just finding and being ravenous to find any hint possible for a Spyro title. Now, again, April 5th, 2018. So let's go back to the video that came out before Spyro Reignited was announced. And this is before Spyro Reignited was announced. This video was posted. Right? La la la, let's take a look. Oh, what a nice video. Really cool. Everything is so great. What? Who could that possibly be? I don't know. Who could that be? Who could that be? Could you see? Who could that be? Nobody. What could this possibly be? Did we really lose the stream because I hit screenshot? What could that be? There, look. What could that be? Yeah. Yep. There. So, wow. Well, okay. Well, that's just one. That's just one hint. That is just one little silly hint. It probably slipped by. There was probably just a little tiny little thing. Nobody could have even known that was Nevin. No one could have known that was a dragon. I mean, nobody could have figured that out. No, no one at all. No one could have figured that out. All right, it's okay. It's okay. Just one tiny little hint that was in there that was just for fun. There was nothing else that was obvious in here that would absolutely give away as to the existence of... You have Twizzlers? Hi. Yes. Nothing else could have ever happened in this trailer that revealed that there was something Spyro related. No, not the words Spyro right there. That doesn't say Spyro. Back when we were hunting. No.
That's Spyro's.
No, that didn't say Spyro. Back in March 2018, wondering where the stuff was. No.
I heard your grumpy talk and I thought you might want a Twizzler.
Oh, but it gets better. It gets even better.
Wait, is this the stuff you missed?
Yes. This is the stuff that we...
over failures in life, because I got a couple.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let's find more of my failure. Hold on. But wait, there's more. So they're like, we love working at Toys for Bob.
Hi, everybody.
Hmm.
No, very hard that. Sorry.
What? Did you hit a cavity? Nice. Okay. Milestones. What could that be? That's not the Norks. That's not the Norks. That's not the Norks. No. That's also not the Egg Thief. Right there. I can hear him laughing at me. Just there. I can hear him from here. I can hear him from here. Sitting at his shoulder.
So.
Just laughing. The whole time. This whole video is na-na-na-na. That's it.
You know what you can blame on this? When was this released?
March 14th.
Yeah, I can't blame it on it. I was like, 2018, you could blame like new father thing, but like you can't even.
Nope.
Not even at that.
Nope. But nobody caught it.
I was still working. Yeah.
Yep. And then, let's take a look here. Oh. Is that talismans?
Gemstone props?
Gemstone props? Swamp tree.
Magic cannon. I mean, that could be anything, but you know.
Yeah, but talismans and gemstone props.
They're laughing at you. Do you see
Oh
her
yeah,
smile?
I can see. I
She's
can
laughing
see.
at you with her smile.
Yeah, I know.
A really nice smile, by the way.
Yeah, and that was it. That was it, which is good because otherwise I would have absolutely lost my mind. So, this was this one was
I didn't realize I was so close.
I'm not laughing. I'm just screaming. Ow! Ah.
Was that a $300 donation I see up there?
Yes, it is.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
So,
You guys are awesome. Oh, I caught at the very end, didn't I?
yes. So,
Sorry.
I'm going to get going now before I start getting mad. But hey, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the support tonight. I cannot emphasize how much this helps. You guys have funded so much, and I'm beyond thankful. So, I'll be back on Thursday, Friday. Yep, whoop whoop. And I don't know about Saturday. I don't know. Saturday.
Hey, Mystic,
We'll see.
This is exactly why he scrutinizes everything. I didn't say that.
And people wonder why you scrutinize everything. I scrutinize everything. This video lives in my dreams. It lives in my dreams.
I think I heard it too.
So, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Thank you. This was one of the best streams ever. Legitimately.
What? And I missed it?
You missed it.
Laundry.
Thank you so much for watching.
Laundry.
And I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.